Barefoot on Midsummer Eve in the forest yonder, Mother went with skirt tucked up in the dew to wander. Her bare feet were stung by herbs blessed with magic power. In the meadow grass she wept painful as that hour. Suddenly she cried aloud, pain in her body shaking. Down she lay and on the spot gave birth to a baby. I was born to sound of song, meadow grass tucked round me. In a rainbow bright the sun every morning bound me. Child of rural summer riots, I grew wiser, bolder. Magic making eventide happiness foretold me. Happiness, though, doesn't come simply for the asking. Pretty eyes and brows I'll choose in a manner dashing. Like the white snowflake, I melt into blueness hiding traces of my passage from fate, the great divider. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. That's good. That's very good, Melee. Another one of Sergei Asendyan. Thank you for tipping me on to Asendyan. He's got some fucking bangers. Can I have some of my productivity? I'm at work and we're short staffed. Oh, Vesper, oh my god, yeah, you need to hire someone. You need to hire a secretary, Vesper. You need to hire a secretary. Someone to get most of that busy work away from you. Can't you just grab like PhD students and shit? They work for basically free, right? Essentially. Barefoot on Midsummer Eve in the forest yonder, Mother went with skirt tucked up in the dew to wander. I'm reading a lot of folklore in this, right? Because this thing seems to be sung from the perspective of the child that was born. In the last two stanzas, maybe I should bring this up to you so you can see it as well. It's bright though, careful. Be gentle to your eyes. There you go, my hearties. Okay, Sergen makes such good poetry, one of the main reasons I want to learn Russian. Yeah, again, we have said this each time you wrote me an Ascension poem, Melee, and we've talked about translation, right? We've talked about translation and how transformative it is, and I was about to say no less so, but even more so, I should rather put it between English and Russian, or Russian to English, rather. As I understand it, there's dramatic change in language structure and pacing. Russian seems to be such a poetic language, from what you can hear from Russians talking. Well, let's see. A barefoot on Midsummer Eve in the forest yonder, Mother went with skirt tucked up in the dew to wander. So the implication here: skirt tucked up, and she went to the forest to wander. That seems to be an old-timey way of saying that to Mother on midsummer, on some sort of a pagan celebration, went out and lifted her skirt. Her bare feet were stung by herbs blessed with magic power. In the meadow grass she wept, painful was the hour. Kinda sounds like she was raped. She was drugged. Her feet, a symbol for her wandering, her walking out. Stung by herbs blessed with magic power. She got date raped. In the meadow grass she wept, painful was that hour when, just before her giving birth. Suddenly she cried aloud, pain, her body shaking. Down she lay, and on the spot gave birth to a baby. Now, why am I drawn to the conclusion that she was raped, and this sort of a symbolism travel of that child's, what would we call that? That child's baggage, heritage? Not heritage, baggage. Because if she went out on Midsummer Eve to just give birth, he probably wouldn't have put in the skirt tucked up unless that has a different cultural connotation in Russian. And in that pain, she gave birth to a boy, to a baby. And in the pain here, considering it seems to transfer from the intercourse to the birthing sequence, seem to be more than just the physical pain of being raped and giving birth, but rather the pain of, the shame and the stigma and having to give birth to a baby out of wedlock, considering this was written in 1912, right? So I think the pain here is more the shame a mother felt at that time for giving birth to not just an unwanted pregnancy, but a forced pregnancy, right? Hi, Zombie Slayer. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, Zombie Slayer. We're looking at a poem. The moment I get online, Melee here just throws me with a poetry reading and throws more Essenian at me. So we're kind of looking at this, the first thing we do. Let's see here. Heavens be praised, gods be fucking worshipped, chat. That's the High Liege Lord of Lore, the great king of book reading and book readers. He is one of the great 9 divine omnipotent lords of lore, and its vastness throughout all of nerdism. See, chat, witness our king hath read such an incalculable, uncountable, inconceivable, Princess Bride, am I right? Amount of books that he is the book reader. Fellow folk who walk the vast kingdoms of Twitch, I give unto thee, J.P.S. Sebastian Lindberg. Sorry, did I do that justice? I felt it needed a little bit of relish. Hello, my lord. How art thou? Speeth. Hi, Summer Slayer. God, getting online today, I felt like I've forgotten something. But 2 fucking minutes into this, and I'm all geared to go. How is this related to Dishonored 2? I don't know about how, but okay. I do, channel Point Redemptions. I have a bit of a poetry reading thing, and Melee, as I said, just threw a Senyin poem in the moment I got online. So we're doing that the first thing. Blows trumpet as a cavalry guard. Cavalry whom guard our great king. There we go. Anyway, what? So lady goes out strumpeting on Midsummer Eve, gets raped, gets date raped, brings that pain to giving birth to the baby, and then let's see about the baby. I was born to sound of song, meadow grass tucked round me. That doesn't sound too bad. In a rainbow bright, the sun every morning bound me. That doesn't sound so bad either. Maybe it's not so much raped. Maybe this is like a fairy thing. A fairy date rape. I don't know why that would be less bad, though. Goddamn fairies. Child of rural summer rites, I grew wiser, bolder, magic making eventide happiness foretold me. Auspicious circumstances around your birth there, baby. Why are you so fucking happy at summer? Happiness, though, doesn't come simply for the asking. Pretty eyes and brows I'll choose in a manner dashing. I like that line. Happiness, though, doesn't come simply for the asking. You can't just ask for happiness, you need to build it. I don't know, I don't see how that fits together with the read I have going into this, but maybe that was just incorrect. It could be. Like a white snowflake, I melt into blueness, hiding traces of my passage from fate, the great divider. Like a white snowflake, I melt into blueness. That seems to suggest that my purity, my happiness, is something that melts away, and I melt away into something blue, thus sad and hiding. You hide that. Hmm. Hmm. I have a bit of a hard time nailing the theme of this. It started sounding like some folklorish thing about the lady running out on Midsummer Eve, getting date raped, and then having a baby, and then the baby makes this big, or the not Sergei himself, but the main character, as it were, who tells this. I was born of sound of song, to sound of song, meadow grass tucked round me. That sounds like wild mother, wild child, unhappy child, but audacious child. Is that what that is? This is a good one. Millie, this is another one that I'm gonna save for myself. I'm gonna tuck this away in my little poetry archive here. Actually, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. This is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one. I like the. Oh, Millie, you gotta go. I'm sorry. Hopefully you enjoyed the reading. This is a good one. Thank you, Millie. This was great. This was really good. Holy shit, you gave a sing redeem? I know you could sing for sing redeems happen. Yeah, whether or not I can sing is a different question. But at least Vesper sure cured yesterday's hiccups with singing. No, Saturday's hiccup with singing. Huh, I like this. This was good. Thank you, Melly. Holy shit. Hope you're having a good evening, Melly. What is it, Monday? Holy shit, it's Monday. Wow, that sure snuck by me. I do have something else for. I may not always love you, but as long as there are stars above you, you never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. And God only knows what I'd be without you. I'd probably not be here, streaming right in front of you here, if I didn't have a reason to be here singing this season. God only knows what I'd be without you. So if you ever worry why I'm here, well, let me tell you before I disappear. I'm here to do literature, science, oh no, to the games, so that they don't need a seance. That doesn't really work. God only knows what I'd be without you. We try to do close readings, some structuralist analysis pleasing, or maybe deconstruction too, to make sense of what we here do. God only knows what I'd be without you, but the real reason we're here is actually for me and my sake. You see, I have a book to sell you. It's my sweet, adoring novel. Fuck. God only knows what I'd be without you. It's called The Last Box, and it will be sure to get me doxxed. It's about an AI out there who wakes up one day with fresh tears. God only knows what I'd be without you. And if you'd be so good to read it, if you'd be so good to want it, You could find it right below at a link to Amazon will take you where you can get it at free sample. And I'd be really appreciative if you did. Now that sweet free sample, it's like 5 chapters to go with. It's probably gonna be enough for you to wanna read the rest like you do. Oh, God only knows what I'd be without you. But if you do want to get it, but fuck that old bastard Bezos, you don't wanna get it on Amazon. Well, let me tell you where you can get it, son. You can get it down below with a second link that's gonna take you to an aggregate feed. Fuck, can't hold the winners. Where you can get it either as ebook or why not a print on demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. You'll have your pick of literature defenders. From Apple Books to Rakuten Kobo, you can get this however you wanna go. God only knows what I'd be without you. And remember here, folks, that I'd never be able to do this if it weren't for you sweet people joining me here tonight. And God only knows what I'd be without you. Now I got another minute to fill. God fucking damn it, CEO. I don't know what else to sing about. Ooh. I actually do know. I got a sneak peek for you to read. Or rather, listen to me read it. I found this great poem myself. It's real old and real cool. And good gosh, I really think you'll like it. That's gonna be fucking enough. I can't. That was 5 minutes. Oh my god, that's so zombie. I came in at the right time. Yeah, you did, see? You got summoned. You got absolutely fucking summoned. Into spill sing mode, bravo. Yeah, I think I pulled that off pretty well out of the hat, yeah? I don't think that was that bad. Celebrity Singer's been real quiet ever since the stream. Oh god, yeah, see, you really show me up there. Oh my god. Well, I did it. That was 5 minutes of me doing Interspiel. I don't think it's the first one, but it is the first time when I occasionally rhymed, at least. Then because officially known as Professor Cook after this stream. I got through it, though. A little bit monotone, but you know, that's what you get when I have God Only Knows on my mind, because we talked Bioshock Infinite the other day, and I kind of got those anachronistic cover songs on my mind. Anywho, you know what I did? Speaking of poetry and speaking of singing, I wrote the column that's coming up tomorrow. I'm really kind of fucking happy about. And I actually found a neat ancient Norse Viking poem. Vikings liked their poetry. They had rap battles. I shit you not. Vikings had rap battles. It was sort of a face-off between skalds, where they basically, well, they did rap battle. They started singing about their exploits or someone else's exploits live on stage, usually in front of, you know, a chieftain or a king. And whoever did best got the king's primo service. He got to drink the good mead, while the other one got to sit at the back of the hall. Actually kind of cool habit. People killed each other over it. There was not a zero amount of skaldgång. What did he call it? Skilgang? What was it? Skaldgång? Oh, there's a word for it. Fuck. Anyway, basically pistols at dawn. And I did find a cool one. I'm gonna read a bit of it to you because I thought that the thing was pretty cool. It was a cool concept, kind of sad concept, but still. A fun fact about Lindberg, chat. Did you know that the only reason his singing redeem is so expensive is because if he sang so much, he'd get so much money and he'd be so busy that he wouldn't be able to stream? Well, we'll never know because I keep it so expensive. Don't remind Vesper how many channel points she has, okay? Nobody remind her. Seriously, such is true. Our great king can only sing so little because his sheer fucking awesomeness is too vast and beyond measure. Zombie Slayer, don't build me up like Chuck Norris. The Chuck Norris of literature. Anyway, the column was I can do 4 more redeem. See, pace yourself. Otherwise, I'm gonna review every single shitter, no matter if it's just a hole in the ground, and we're never gonna get anywhere tonight. I'm not sure that's an effective threat. It might not be. It might not be an effective threat. Anywho, this is a bit of a sad one. But I'm kind of proud of this. Did you hear that a Viking ship capsized in the North Atlantic last week? Don't threaten me with a good time. No, I probably shouldn't see. So, did you hear that? A Viking ship, the Nadod, a recreated longship, capsized. 5 people were saved. 1 wasn't. And I actually kind of want to read this. I'm really proud of this one. It's a little bit sad, but by golly, we're already here, right? We're already down this pit. Hungry nets in old places. Iran takes another. No doubt she's bored these days, sullen and diminished down in her depths. Naught but old husks and legends in her nets. But last week she took someone new. Someone fresh, someone who, in glorious defiance, skirted the old goddess's domain and never came back. Sailing between the Faroe Island and Norway, the Viking-era recreated longship Nadod capsized out on the North Atlantic, suffering wrathful waves and willful winds. 5 crewmen were saved by the Norwegian Coast Guard, but 1 was caught beneath the overturned ship. She was an American archaeologist and ethnographic field researcher out of Florida, expressing excitement about pushing through physical and mental limits and to sail into history. Look, we love the past. Heck, I love the past. I share the dream of salt spraying my beard and walls of mocking ocean blocking my path. I understand the drive to go back to something purer, truer, older, beyond the reach of social media updates, tax declarations, and lengthy loan application processes at the bank. This world, so civilized and ordered, which we've ensconced ourselves in, quite often, quite frankly, sucks. Insincerity and obligation pepper us, and it is not difficult to understand the impulse to have had enough and look to what happened before for inspiration and escapism, or study to learn where we came from so that we can effectively affect our future. But through that rose-tinted romanticization, we forget. We forget the dark corners which we blasted with glaring spotlights for hundreds of years of civilization. In our rediscovery of paved paradises, we forget that that same pavement hides away the Jernvid, the House of Hell, or Ranbedr. We've gone soft. We no longer honor death, but mourn it, and we forget what it was which drove our ancestors to seek the lit shelter of the very civilization we now seek to escape. There are still dragons at the edge of those maps, and if we go there to search for our ancestors' footsteps, we must accept that we may find out why the cartographers dare not tread where we are. That is not to say that we should not seek the corners where the light cannot reach. Search, revel, but you must understand that when you so do, you shun the protections and paddings you've grown so accustomed to. There is death in the old places, uncaring and ruthless. Angerboda and Hell and Ran as well. Their domains are all still there, though reduced. And even you And when you call out to them in defiance, you must know that they may answer. The old people knew it, and raged against the loss like we do, just like the skald Egil Skallagrimson mourned the loss of his son. Mjök hefran rykst mik, emk of snauder at astviumnum, sleit mar bönd minnar attrar, snarar fatt av sjalfum mer. Greatly has Ran afflicted me. I have been despoiled of a great friend. Empty and unoccupied I see the place, which the sea has torn my son. I'm really happy about this one. I'm really fucking happy about this one. It's gonna come up tomorrow on the site, on Wasted Words. I'm really happy about that one. Oof. And I love finding that bit of poetry, that bit of skald art. No, my king, with respect I must disobey you. I shall build you up even when I'm dead, for my tombstone shall be engraved. All hail! Oh my Jesus Christ, I can't read that shit out. Zombie Slayer. This is gonna be documented on YouTube. They're gonna think I'm saying this about myself, goddammit. Oh my god. Holy shit, butter me up some more, Zombie Slayer. Holy fuck. Oh. Anywho, hi, welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Riot at the dinger, right? Riot as the clock chimes. Riot as the dinner bell chimes. You're coming in here. Oh, His Majesty deserves to be known for his accolades and achievement. Holy shit, Zombie Slayer, god damn it, dude. You're making me blush. You're just as bad as Lunar and Vesper can be. My fuck. So, what are we doing here tonight? Other than, promoting the last box, which you should surely pick up. At least check out the free sample of it, available on Amazon.com below. We're going to continue on with Dishonored 2. I doubt that we're going to finish it tonight. We could, maybe. Yeah, Lindberg, I sent you the local Herald. Zombie Slayer, you need to dress up in one of those town crier outfits and get a real fucking bassoon. A brass bassoon where you can go... just blare your way in here. I should make you your own alert, where you just come marching in across the screen, just... My king, a ping. My king. What about story time? Story time. A horse for my story time. What about how you went and fought the battle of the Blessed Realm? A bugle. There we go. See, thank you. A toot. I was just gonna call it a toot. Yeah, the Battle of the Blessed Realm went great. Actually, we finished Blasphemous yesterday. We got the bad ending, but I felt the bad ending was kind of poetic. I didn't mind it. And that is how you know that you know a good bad ending, when you feel like, yeah, this kind of fucking fits, right? When you don't feel shortchanged, because there are absolutely bad endings that feel cheap and just... Well, it feels like the game has sort of tricked you, right? But I really did like that quote-unquote bad ending. We're just climbing that mountain of ash with the hopes of being permitted to do communion. And the mountain of ash just goes, nah, I'm just gonna swallow you instead. And you can just stay here in my tummy tum-tums. I mean, if you're okay with my own redeem, then that's fine, thank you. Just, you can only redeem this if you're Zombie Slayer 30. Or Zombie Slayer 60. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Well, I guess I do, but... Anyway, we're gonna carry on with Dishonored 2. We're on our way to we're gonna go into that horrendous mansion of Abel's, D'Onofrio, and smash his phylactery. Or not his phylactery, but Delilah's phylactery. And I have this nagging suspicion. It feels like we're coming up on the end of the game, but I have this nagging suspicion that it's going to throw us for a loop. But I guess we're going to have to see. A little bit disconcerted. I feel like it just might. I feel like it just might throw us a curveball here. It's not like Dishonored hasn't done that before. Now, where the fuck is the Dishonored process? Is that you? I think that's you. And game capture. There we go. That's easier. I don't know how you do that, but thank you, my king. Such shall become my family's heirloom, being passed down to my children and their children's children for all time to come. Oh, that's right. All hail J.P.S. Lindberg. Raise his sword in the air. All hail J.P.S. Lindberg. All hail J.P.S. Oh my god, you won't finish it today? Okay, great. Great, great. I thought as much that there was going to be a loop-de-loop for it. Good lord, Zombie Slayer. I feel like you're gonna go, oh, the king is dead, long live the king, soon. This sounds like the exact kind of buttering up that Julius Caesar found himself at. Didn't it just come from a triumph before the Senate murdered him? I think it did. Or maybe that was just a movie. Anyway, let's go. There's no time to be lost if there's more stuff to be done. Holy fuck, I thought this game was gonna be... This is gonna be a 10th stream of this game. And that's gonna be the longest game that we've... At least that I've had a YouTube archive for. By a margin, even. Where were we? We were... Right, we just picked up Pasteur's correspondence that said that she was leaving her mother's estate here in... Oh, you're making noises? Blade Ballet, that sounds like fun. There we go. Spring rate... Oh my god. Eliminate the body? Oh my, that's kind of fucking hot, I guess. This is a good shitter. But we've already said that we're kind of done... Oh, that was... There's a shitter. We've already said that we're kind of done with the shitter watch in this game, right? I feel like we've exhausted shitter watch with this game, and we're essentially just grading the same things over and over again. Except for maybe these canvas covers. It seems like such a sailing thing to have. Is it really that humid? Huh. Huh. So this is Pasteur's place, is it? Yeah, see, yeah, I'm online with that. If we see something absolutely fucking remarkable, we can grade it, but I feel like we've done most of the iterations here, right? Let's see, obviously. See, chat, what the game would be cooler is if we could play how Our Majesty fought the great Death Lords, and they're ferocious, and they're evil, and they're merciless death demons. Now, that would be a great game to play as our Lord. Isn't that just Dark Souls? Can we go through here? Oh, we can. Great. What are we looking for? I think there are things across... No, we are across the way. Oh, okay, great. So there's a bone charm over there. It's probably gonna be fine. Oh no, we got a gate. Oh no, heaven forbid. Down? Is down the only way? Really? Oh, I guess. Whee! Oh, shit. Imagine the bruises Emily's gonna have on our bum after that. Those are gods. And so guards. Ooh, bath salts. We're back in Florida, baby! Look, okay, so... No, that is not quite the apartment, but supposedly that is Pasteur's apartment. That is the same thing that...
I'm tired of all this hullabaloo. I pay good money to make sure things like this don't happen.
Like, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? I don't know what happened. What happened? Oh well. I guess we'll leave them. Yeah, otherwise it is much of the same. Yeah, I feel that. Alright, we wanna be kept on our toes, right? We don't have to do the same thing over and over again, right? How do we get over... Wait, did I lose it? Did I not mark it? I don't think I marked it. Please? There we go. There it is, okay. Let's mark it and go get it and then carry on. Nay, my king, for the game made about your time from aeons past would be far cooler. Would it though? Cooler than Dark Souls? Is there such a thing? And it's lore incomprehensibly better. So much better that the words of mere mortals of the self cannot even begin to write the first page of that game's lore. That's how cool it will be on the Holy One. Holy Diver! No, this is not the place. Okay, how the fuck do I get over there then? Oh shit. Where's that then? This is the same fucking apartment. Oh no. Oh no. Can I get over here? No, please, over there. No, I want to go over there. I don't want to go over here. That's the wrong way. I want to go over there so I can see. How the fuck? Oh, it's probably in there. Fuck. Okay. I hate being down. I want to be uppies. I feel absolutely vulnerable as soon as I'm downies. I want to be uppies. I'm like a cat. Don't want to be down. I want to be up. Okay, fine. No, actually. Isn't that the door we... No, that's the door that they were guarding. Can I... Perfect. No? I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh shit. Hi, friends. Oh shit. We found everyone. Everyone. Every goddamn guard on the entire fucking street. It's gonna take a hit out of this tea. It smells so goddamn good. Oh, well, our timing was piss poor. Otherwise, we're fine. Sir, can you turn around? Turn around. Every now and then I get a... Is that enough? I'm a little bit concerned that you're gonna see me. Woo! If we're fine. See, we're fine. You didn't see a goddamn thing. Idiot. Idiot! The architecture in this place is absolutely fucking gorgeous, by the way. Oof, it's so good. Found them with your face, yeah. Just smack dab right into them. Headbutted my way straight into trouble. Hi, ratties. I'm just coming for your shit. Oh, this looked like a locked door. Apartment seizure, Mr. Marletto. On the authority of Duke Luca Abel, due to an urgent security matter regarding buildings with balconies overlooking Ravenna Boulevard and the newly installed Wall of Light, you are hereby required to grant us access to your apartment indefinitely. We ask that you keep a spare key at your shop, so that Grand Guard personnel have access to your apartment at all times. This action is necessary to prevent miscreants from bypassing the Wall of Light checkpoint. As director of Winslow Safes, you will certainly understand our security concerns, and we trust there will be no questions or delays. Okay, so this is locked, and we know where to get a key. And this is also going to be a way through the Wall of Light, which is great. Okay, everything is fine. Hi, rats. Hi, rats. Hi there. Yeah, run as fast as you can. You can catch me on the gingerbread man! Let's just wobble our way over, shall we? This is perfect. Oh, actually, it's no longer perfect. Fuck. Okay, we're host. No, we're host. Just. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, fuck. Okay, again. Shit. That moment when you're realizing that you goozled yourself? Ah, that's me. Bibbidi babbidi boom. This is a good place to unshadow myself, right? Surely. Okay, let's see. Oh, black shop? Or black market? Where's that? Did we visit that here yet? I'm not sure we did. Actually, did we? I'm not sure we did. Nope, no one here. More fucking howlers, eh? Can I get uppy here? I can, just barely. I don't think I'm meant to be uppy here. Those are howlers, right? Yeah, they're fucking howlers. Bet you dollars to donuts that the black market shop is in there where they're staking it out, right? Fucking assholes. Okay, so we're choking her and then we're choking him. We're big on chokes here, chat. Oh, she's got a key too. Fascinating. Maybe we don't choke her, maybe we just steal it from her. Yeet. Yeah, ow yourself there, lady. Fucking work here, man. No, I want to go uppy. Oh, yeah, yes, uppies! Wait, what's this? Haven't we been here? Surely we must have been here, right? Yeah, yes, we've... Right, I remember this place. Fuck, yes. Right. Yes, we have.
We're playing dice tonight.
Have we been at the place here? Yes, okay, I recognize this place. Yeah. Have we been at the shop? Alright, yeah, I remember this place.
After last time? No.
Huh. I forget. Anyway, let's just go Winslow. Let's just get some moves on here. Get some progress going. I feel bad about how fucking slow we were last time. I don't feel we got any fucking where. So that's where we want to go. Recharge. Recharge. There we go. What is this? What is this? What is going on here? More shitters. Have we been in here? Yeah, we have. I remember that sewing machine. And this is the Winslow. The Winslow. That's a guard. And that's a guard. And that's a guard. There's so many fucking guards over here. Like, oh my god. Mana!
No, you bastard!
Hey, language. You kiss your mother with that mouth? Hey, buddy. Pay no attention to me. Where's the key? Where's the key, Lebowski?
What was that? What?
What do you mean, what? Everything's fine. No one is doing anything weird, okay? Gate code. What the fuck do I need a gate code for? Did we need this? Back alley gate code? I don't fucking know, man. We're just nabby it. This is nabby it. There's gotta be a key around here somewhere, surely, right? I was told there was gonna be a key around here. That's incorrect. Hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
You find yourself in the most reputable safe shop in Karnaka.
Oh, good. Okay. Good.
Sorry, but that's not an area for customers.
I'm not here, you're there. Yeah, that showed him. Where's the fucking key, Lebowski? It's not there. It's not under the door, apparently. Where's the key, Lebowski? Pouch. Money. Money. Where's the key, Lebowski? Where's the fucking key, Lebowski? Well, I don't know. Just give me another chance. I bet it's down there. Apartment seizure. There we go. Okay, yeah, sure. But where's the fucking key, Lebowski? He didn't have it, surely, right? Well, checked. He didn't have it. He doesn't seem to mind us rooting around in here, which is nice of him. Again, ineffectual door. Where's the fucking key, Lebowski? Does he have it on him? Do we need to choke him out?
I do think the officers should get extra rations. We work harder.
They were supposed to keep a key here, right? We've already... Okay, I guess we're talking to him then. Hi.
I'm not supposed to say so, but the Duke's cousin got his safes here. Who needs more than one safe, you might wonder? Well, in this world, either you don't need a safe, or you need several. That's how it is.
Okay. Where's the fucking key, Lebowski? See? Do you remember what the key is if you're still here? Keep a spare key at your shop so that the Grand Guard personnel. This is the shop. This is the fucking shop. This is the shop that the man in the store said you wanted. I don't see a fucking key here anywhere. The till, I thought. Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. That makes an awful lot of...
Please, that part of the shop is off limits.
Yep, scans. Oh, well, don't I just have egg on my face? Alright then.
Skinny. Told him he wouldn't last a day. Poor kid. Why do I always have to be right?
Oh, hold on? What do you mean, hold on? There's a thing down there? See? See? What are you talking about? What am I holding? What am I holding? Is the floor lava or what? I mean, it is. So I heard a messed up heart secret from 2 civvies.
It takes money to tell full stories to the magistrate. Have I not already told you everything about him?
What I wouldn't give for a bottle of pears.
I don't think those are civvies. I think they are howlers in that case. They should be... yeah, fuck. I mean, it's not that big of an area. I really should be able to keep this straight. It should be back this way then. Wait, is that a... Oh, they killed a guard. Good for them, I suppose. Good for you. So there are those, and then you got the musicians. Other way, okay. Are there civvies playing cards up here?
Yeah, I can still taste that hagfish. Maybe she's right.
Where the safe shop is, okay. In an alley in here or something? I don't see any goddamn civvies anywhere. Down there maybe then? Oh, those guys.
He was afraid she'd tell the overseers about his hobbies. He dragged her to a bloodfly nest.
Oh, that's fucked up.
He wanted me to point the way. Help you on
That's
the path.
fucked up.
No. Let us be lost here together.
Mom, chill.
He paid for their passage, but never told them. Never asked for anything in return. He has no more
Well, that doesn't
secrets.
necessarily sound so bad, but the whole bloodfly thing is fucking awful, bud. Why is it that everyone here sucks? Secrets are random? Yeah, I feel like it. I feel that would be the case, which is a reason why I haven't paid too much attention to it. That's another howler. Did they just clean out that alley? I think they might have. I hope those don't count against me. For, you know, archival purposes. Come on. Oh, yeah, 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 there we go.
2 more months, she says. And she'll leave him. I'm gonna wait.
Where's that guard? There he is.
My,
He's coming in.
that's one.
Because that wasn't the same as I got. Yeah. I mean, I see that. That's why I'm not terribly interested, really, in any of the mooks stories, because I'm assuming that they're gonna be not as interesting. Just if you're making them random, then the heart secrets are not relevant to the character, but rather relevant to the atmosphere, right? That's how that would work. Which is not a bad thing to do, really, but it makes them difficult to... not terribly difficult, I guess, to analyze, because it's still for the benefit of the atmosphere. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Ooh. I don't. We had that big number. We had that 900 something, right? Don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. There we go. Resilient allies. We'll count it out that. Some doppelgangers have more health. Well, don't give a shit about that. They get shot anyway. Fuck. We did find a safe combination, a 900 something something, right? So knows what you're telling me. We didn't find a safe code. Come on! There's probably not gonna be anything interesting in it, but come on! Come on! God damn it. You know what? I don't care. Ooh, fuck. Okay. Do we care? Do we really care what's in there? Do we care what's in here? In there. Do we care? Photo on the wall? There's a photo on the wall? 1, 2, oh my. Yeah, okay. Those numbers have a much higher contrast than anything else in this picture. Just want to make that absolutely clear. You really need to change your numbers. Pistolet, a little bit of money. I don't care. Okay, so now we're going on to the Grand Palace then. And do a hard save. Just for posterity, and then Alonzivu. Hi, Yendosh. Sorry, I thought that was C. Yeah, hi, Jendosh. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Safe manufacturer himself sticks to the default factory code. The irony actually is pretty fucking funny. I mean, who would have expected, right? Who would have thought? Or he just knows the statistics, right? That if someone wants to get into your safe, it doesn't matter. That the code is essentially a emotional threshold. If someone wants to get into your safe, they're not gonna go find the code. They're gonna break into it, right? So the safe code essentially doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's factory standard or not, right? Oh, that's sunrise, though. Wow. Wow. I mean, you could argue his aesthetical choices, but you can't really argue his location. Oh, look at that. Look at that thing. A lock is only as good as the time a person is allowed in front of it, in short. Yeah, right. Any security measure is essentially a discouragement, not an obstacle. Not an absolute obstacle. There is pretty much no security measure that you can't get past. That's a boat. Oh, that's probably Megan getting up on the exit strategy. Neat. Neat. So it's all a matter of making things as hard as possible so that the thieves just can't be arsed, really, right? But, oh my god, no, I can't be arsed. Never mind. Never fucking mind. I'm well, thanks, J.P.S. Hope you're doing good, too. Yeah, I feel a little bad because it wasn't as productive today as I'd like to have been. And starting the stream, I felt like I had missed something. I don't think I have, but it feels like it. Got a shirt on, though, so I guess we're fine. Anyways, first ad break is coming up, so we're gonna let that run. It's gonna be 3 minutes. I'm sorry, I would do away with them entirely if I could, if I have that power, but unfortunately I don't. Twitch is gonna have its pound of flesh no matter what I do, so instead I took some control over it. I feel that is in everyone's best interest. So we're gonna let those run. They're gonna be 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. I mean, I'll be here somewhere doing something. What should I be doing? Refilling my water, probably. So I'll see you all at the ass end of this commercialist tunnel. Yeah, I'll be the one standing at the other end with the road flare. So see you soon. Welcome back. See, I'm so happy about reading your takes on the last box. It tickles me something fucking fierce, and I'm happy that you're liking Angelica. I'm self-conscious about Angelica Jones. I am. I thought she was neat. I'm partial to her. I've heard both good and bad things about her. I think she's a contentious character. Oh yeah, it's so fucking fun. It's so much fun to get to follow along with your journey of it and your takes on it. I'm legit enjoying it. Thank you. I'm so fucking happy to hear that. See, that tickles every single cockle of my heart, as it were. But yeah, Angelica is. I think she's a bit of a contentious person. I have had people. What I'm most concerned with is her sexualization. Not that she's, some sort of a praying man. Well, I guess she is, considering, the first scene with her. She is a bit of a praying mantis, but she is, and she is manipulative, but she's more forcefully manipulative than, female wiles manipulative. I'm not going to say too much about her, considering that, well, you're currently reading it. No spoilers. It's just I'm happy about her, but I am a little bit worried considering the overarching trope in cyberpunk specifically, where the commercialization of sexuality becomes a factor. That is one of the common tropes of cyberpunk, where hotness becomes sort of a marketing standard. I mean, that is nothing strange. I mean, we have that today too, right? Hotness and sexuality becomes some sort of a marketing trend rather than anything substantial. But it's even worse. I mean, all of the problems of modern day society is just ramped up to 100 and gazillion% in cyberpunk, and thus it becomes more so. And I've tried to deal with it a little bit. But again, I have no idea if I've dealt with it enough. So I'm glad to hear that you like her. I'm really glad. If you can buy body parts, the commodification of sex is inevitable. No. Yeah, that is one thing, Yendosh. Yeah, the elective augmentation of bodies. Body becomes the same way we tried high-end cars today, cars or anything, clothes, right? There's prestige and sexual selection basis there into it. Yeah, exactly. So the trope comes in the form that cyberpunk is essentially capitalism run rampant. That is what cyberpunk is. the problem with, and I've had this conversation about people during sales event, that how do you market is cyberpunk a dead genre today? The reason being why I'm saying this, why I'm asking that question, because we're living in a cyberpunk society, essentially, right? Sex sells, it does, and if you're running capitalism to its extreme, the prostitution of the population, the whole population, becomes the norm, right? It's inevitable. It just gets there. You can't escape it. So that sort of cheapening of sexuality is a core component to cyberpunk. And just adding it for adding its sake makes it bad. You need to, as I've said with all of the tropes, right? We've talked about it with noir. Noir has a problem with male gazing and femme fatales. Cyberpunk has a problem with the commercialization of sexuality. Fantasy has the problem of racism. There are just some genres that have fundamental trope issues, and you just can't get away from it. You need to deal with it. And the question is, do you deal with it enough? I did encounter last summer, in the beginning of these streams, I tried to play games that were themed on Cyberpunk, and thus, The Last Box, and we played Dex. A sort of Metroidvania light side-scroll RPG. And I bounced on it. I couldn't keep playing it. Because there were recurring scenes where they just played the commercialization of sexuality for laughs and giggles and didn't deal with it. It was just blatantly there without any commentary or implication. And what really ticked me over was the shop doc, the doctor that does illegal modifications. And it is not so terribly coy about the interaction between us, a female character in this world, and the shop doc, where they're having the conversation of whether or not she wants him to cut her open and install these mods, and he essentially drugs her mid-conversation, openly implying that he's gonna have his way with her while she's under, and when she wakes back up, he essentially brags on the phone that he just had this nubile young thing on his table. And our character doesn't meaningfully interact with that. She doesn't comment on it. She doesn't kill him. She does nothing. We don't have the option. It's just throwaway character moment. And I just couldn't. I understand why they added it. I couldn't. Let's see here, Jindosh. I think people see it less as science fiction and more science inevitability. Yeah, it is the terminus of the track that we are on right now. Yes, but also you can... Oh, it's big corpo making mandates for the government. We're already there, bud. It's the elective nature of body modification. We're right on a fucking cusp of that. The media is controlled by AI and algorithms. Big data, kind of there occasionally. It's just hard to present cyberpunk these days because every little bit of cyberpunk you can see traces of in our everyday society. Maybe not common traces, but there's nothing unique in cyberpunk. Most of cyberpunk. Altered Carbon did a whole different take, but it was very futuristic cyberpunk. I see it less as prostitution as a concept and more as a commodified trading of body, life, and soul. Yeah, that is capitalism, though. It is. It is prostitution in a way, right? You're selling your body, breaking your body in some cases, in some jobs, for the benefit of someone that is not you. So yeah, anyway, talking about cyberpunk and tropes, I sell your sweat. Yeah, selling your sweat, no matter if you're breaking your back on your back or by a conveyor belt, does it really matter? Does it essentially matter? Is it really, if you're moving away from the Christian cultural heritage, is it really so much more demeaning to make your money on your back than on the well, doing a job that you absolutely fucking hate. Is it? I don't particularly think it is, but again, I'm occasionally a little bit extreme. It has been known to happen that I'm just a wheezy bit extreme. But yeah, trying to explain Cyberpunk to someone who was about to buy the last box, I just realized that, yeah, this is just today. It's just more. It's just more than what we're doing today. But there is no single little thing about Cyberpunk that just isn't here already. Cyberpunk isn't really a future I want part of, to be honest. No, there's nothing nice about it at all. I don't get why it's such a popular genre the nearer we get to it. Is it society en masse unable to look away from the car crash? I don't really enjoy Cyberpunk, unfortunately. It's too bleak for the sake of being bleak. I absolutely see that. I still kind of dig the aesthetic. Because along with Cyberpunk, with the erosion of civic society, it also turns a little bit into the Wild West. And everyone likes cowboys, right? Where the rule of law is more of a suggestion and you're living on your own wits. And I enjoy that setting. And just putting that in a hyper-urban society. Besides, yeah, sure, Cyberpunk is bleak, absolutely. But I think there are ways to examine Cyberpunk and visit Cyberpunk without it becoming too bleak. I would like to argue, actually, that this doesn't end in everything fucking sucks. I'd like to argue that there's hope there. I think. But, I mean, I'm biased, of course. Let's go back to the game. I don't mind continuing talking about the book at all. I mean, that's why I'm here. But I also feel like it is incumbent upon me to get somewhere here, you know? Okay, so all of the good stuff are across the island. Yeah, great. Guard there. 2 guards there. Can I? Okay, no. Let's see here. The concept of nature is excised from the human condition in cyberpunk stories. Depends on what you're thinking about that's nature. We have forgotten our biology and it's never really acknowledged. It's just we're robots now. Modern cyberpunk, yeah. You could argue that. Absolutely. Technology is sort of running rampant. Then again, it depends on what you're thinking of as nature. There is absolutely a philosophical argument to say that human technology is just another part of nature, that there is nothing that is essentially outside of nature. You could absolutely argue that. I understand what you're saying, though.
What a bunch of degenerates.
I absolutely understand what you're saying, but I'm just... There's an argument to the opposite. Nature, ecology, animals, etc. Yeah, I again, I understand what you're saying. I'm raising the thing that you could broaden that. You could broaden that. Cyberpunk is usually metropolitan sprawl with 0 plants. Yeah, again, I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying that I don't subscribe to the argument that humanity, even in our civilized state, is apart from nature. We are still part of nature. It's just human hubris to say that we have somehow evolved outside of it. Oh, God damn it. And if we are still part of nature, then everything we make is part of nature, just as anthills are part of nature, right? Or termite air conditioning is part of nature. Then we are still part of nature, and everything that we make is still part of nature. Styrofoam is part of nature. Plastic is part of nature. I like being a filthy ape. That's correct. Return to monkey.
Her soul is familiar to me.
Hi, Yasamine. Hi, Mom. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in the Grand Palace? I'm no longer 1,000 miles away.
No, not at all. But how do you know which one is the Duke?
I don't know where they found that guy with the political decoy job, but he looks and acts just like the Duke. I can't tell them apart.
There are subtle differences.
All right. Assuming you can pick out Duke Luca, how are we gonna get his key?
You leave that to me. Who knows what he's got in that vault? He'll
Oh,
be halfway
you
to
gonna rob
Bristol
him?
and rich before he's nursing the next day's hangover.
Good luck.
The palace. Maybe I can find another way to neutralize the Duke.
These fucking angles are very angular. These steppies actually kind of look like the steps in the void,
Just be ready.
doesn't it? And you got black waters around it. I wonder if Duke is a bit of a void fanboy.
Assigned to protect the Duke's quarters tonight?
Nope. As long as it's not me, I don't care. It's never any fun.
I'm not sure who's worse, the Duke or his body double. One's half likely to have you flogged for looking at him wrong. The other might just bore you to death.
Okay. Certainly it does. Looks like the void stone fragments, right? I mean, that scans, right?
Arthur, won't you marry me? 12 weeks I've been at sea, chasing monsters in the brine.
Ooh, what is
dancing
that?
hagfish on the
What is?
line.
Oh, that's Delilah.
Arthur, let her wish you
That's Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in Abel's castle? I'm just a few yards away, but girl, tonight you look so bony. Yes, you do. You're my little Aunt Necromancer. I hope you're cool. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me.
I can only carry one tray at a time.
Wow.
I'm only human. One tray. Do they think there are two of me?
You got 2 arms, lady. Holy shit. Worst waitress ever.
I've got
No,
it all wrong.
I shouldn't say
Last
that.
time I had a day off was in the month of ice. I'm long overdue.
I don't actually think the Duke has
to do whatever
been
I
to the
want.
void. He's very carnal bacchanalian rather than the cult. Yeah, I don't think it's been. I mean, people who fanboy are rarely the people with actual experience, you know? He certainly scans to me as one of those people, you know, rich people that just buy all the hoorah without actually being in with the crowd, as it were, you know? He's like, oh, I can't do fuck all, so instead I bought this first edition Lovecraft novel. Ooh, aren't I cool? Ooh, ooh, right? Oh shit. Nope, you didn't see anything. Skibbity bobbity doo. Actually, let's just. What? What did you gasp about?
Sometimes I realize the opulence all around.
What did you gasp about?
To remember, not every
So how's the mission going? It's going well. I mean, we're slowly paced. Old gear, no idea. No? I love the fact that you're just coming after me like this. Makes all of this very easy. I need you to make a Zoidberg sound alert. Do I? Is that what I need? Z, put it in the suggestions in the Discord and I'll get to it. I promise. I'll find something good to make a sound alert for him. I'll find something good for you. Don't you worry. In all fairness, having a first edition novel of anything would be pretty cool. Zombie Slayer, I have a story for you. So, I was out, you know, just having lunch with my mom, I think downtown, and she wanted to go to a used bookstore, an antiquariat. And I follow along. I'm not big. No, that's not true. I would be big. I just don't dare usually to go to antiquariats because most often there's nothing good, and if there's something good, then they probably have a lot of cool things, and I just get swamped. I can't. I buy enough books as it is. I actually have some more. I have a moratorium on buying books, but I went with her that time. It was years ago, and she mostly looked at like used sailing books from like 1960 something. Nothing fucking interesting to me. But I start wandering around along the shelves. And I don't know, I'm not looking for anything specific. I'm just fiddling around, fapping about, just checking what's what. Nothing terribly interesting going on. And I see this... I see a name on a book that strikes me as, I recognize that. T.E. Lawrence. What is that? So I look at the back. I look in. There's a little light note about a price on it. I don't even look at that. But I start flipping through the initial pages of the book, and I see the publication date. 1926. T.E. Lawrence. 1926. I look at the title again. The Seven Pillars of Wisdom by T.E. Lawrence. And it strikes me, flipping through this thing. Do you know whose biography this is? Do you recognize this motherfucker? Played by Peter O'Toole in the movie, I'd like to add. So this is Lawrence of Arabia's wartime diary, essentially. First, I think it is. Well, technically, it's not a first edition because it says here it's privately printed 1926, first published for general circulation 1935, deluxe edition 1938. This is the 1938 edition. So it is not technically the first edition, but it is. I'm thinking that the privately printed was basically a pamphlet that he gave out to family and friends, and the second publication is essentially a paperback to just see if there was public interest in it. And I'm thinking the deluxe edition is the first one, 1938 one, where there were actually, pictures and it was properly bound and everything, right? And I am calling it a first edition because it is that bound deluxe thing from 1938. Do you know the price tag on this baby was? Give it a good whirl, chat. What do you think the price tag on this baby was? Pictures in the book then is big news. Yeah, Yendosh, it is. Cellulose was expensive, yes, and there are maps. I think there are pictures of that scene when they hit the train. Pictures of Faisal and everything, and these are drawings, some of them. There's an Ottoman colonel. What do you think the price on this baby was? It's either going to be crazy cheap or crazy expensive. Yeah, but how crazy cheap or crazy expensive? Like someone made a big mistake with the pricing cheap? Yeah, there's no in between. Sure shit isn't. €5. Jender's got €5 on the table. Have any other takers? €2? Yeah? I mean, you're in the ballpark, I'll say that much. €30. C is going for the double down. This was, if I don't misremember, 70 Swedish kroner. 70 Swedish kroner is essentially kind of like €7 for this thing. €7 for this motherfucker. That's for a bound tome that is pushing. Shit, this is almost 90 years old. It's 88 years old. Freaking, yeah, when I realized what I had in my hand, when I realized that this was Lawrence of Arabia's wartime journal, I just fucking grabbed it. It's got a little bit of damage to it. And unfortunately, I'm not keeping it in the best conditions. I feel a little bit bad about it. The pages are not torn, but they're cut. They're rough cut. Real rough cut. It is a wonderful book. I haven't read it. And it's, yeah, I mean, it's completely readable. It's absolutely readable. No pages, as far as I understand, are missing. Everything is legible. There's no water damage in the book, per se. But holy fuck. So, that's my first edition. That is my only first edition flex. Well, except for my own book, but, you know, I'm cheating with my own book. But yeah, I'm so fucking proud of this little bastard. What is that? What is this note? I don't know. I have barely touched it since I bought it. I put it in my shelf because I figured that I'm gonna read it eventually. I'm gonna look in it eventually. It's still got the bookmarks, little paper sheets in it. Oh, yeah, massive. Yeah, big ass sheets that they shared with those industrial shears, and not neat shears either, but like cast iron fuckers. I'm betting. This is really fucking cool. It's, yeah, I'm happy about this one. This is my only first edition flex, but I'm really fucking happy about it. Really happy about it. It's standing in my bookshelf right between my Asimov Foundation trilogy and my Camus, The Stranger. Lawrence of Arabia story is wild, Chad. If you don't know World War I history, Lawrence of Arabia is quite the place to start. Actually, I haven't read it, but maybe that is what I should pick up for my bedside table reading, because I really should read it. I've only seen the movie, really, and I haven't read about any of the circumstantial bits, and, you know, the movie is the movie. Can't really trust it, but yeah. It's a cool book. I like that it's not pristine, because then you feel less pressure to keep it in an airtight box. Yeah, that's true. I do feel bad about just keeping it out and about. I mean, it is pushing 100 years old, right? A 38 copy. It's pushing 90. And I do feel bad about just keeping it, especially in my apartment that has ventilation issues. But, you know, it's better served here than in an antiquariat. It's better served here than I think than most other people. I at least know what I've got. It's fine so long as you don't smoke in the room with it. I do not. I do not smoke at all. So that's fine. In that case. I thought humidity was a big issue. Oh, you're dead. Not a goddamn word. Not a goddamn fucking word. If you clip this, I swear to God, if you clip this. Oh, god damn. Hi, Finnick. Good, well-timed, dude. Oh my god. Wait, you're actually saying that history movies aren't actually historically accurate? And quite a lot of the time Hollywood just makes shit up, even if there is historical advisor on standby. No possible way, that's not a thing. Zombie Slayer, don't forget that Vikings was published by the History Channel. My finger was already hovering over the clip button. I think I was being warned. Yeah, see, feel called out. I think it can be, but that much is longer term thing. Like, if you were trying to keep very old books for centuries longer, possibly. Yeah, I don't really know a lot about preservation. I know that I probably shouldn't fiddle around with them in my fingies. I should probably get cotton gloves, because as I understand, just skin oil is horrible for old paper. Okay, so let's try not to get zappy zapped, like fucking buzz zapped here. Where is it? Where's the thing? I see you, you son of a bitch. You son of a fuck. Yeah. Oh, this is so sneaky. Oh, you little son of a bitch. No, you fucking don't. Fuck you. Is this his fucking... Is this his throne room? Someone tried to kill him? Oh wait, I didn't check. What? No, what was the bone charm? I forget. I forget. We really should get into crafting. Ah, well, never mind. I can't be arsed. I have no idea which it was. This is his throne room. He's got a sappy in his throne room. Isn't that fucking dangerous? That can't tell friend from foe, can it? Dude, that is not safe, my guy. Let's take your Judas money. Oh, nice painting. Okay, so how can even a... How can even a tyrant think that this painting is a good idea? How can even a tyrant think this is a good look? You know?
I'd hoped to practice law in Dunwall. That was my dream.
Chat be cool. Chat be cool. Chat be cool. Shh. Shh. Be cool. The fuck? Where did he come from?
Spend my life pretending to be an asshole. Some assassin will put a knife in me.
That's his double. I think that's his double. Do we want to... You know what? Let's just try it. Hi, buddy. Hi. Surely you're not the real Luca.
No offer to bow or kiss my hand.
I could say the same.
A mystery. Let's have it then. Who are you and what do you want?
Oh. Oh. You don't recognize me? The scarf isn't really doing us any favors. Everyone else has recognized us, and he's like, who are you? Oh, but is it him or is it it's his fucking double. I bet you dollars to donuts is his double.
Listen, I think you're the Duke's body double. You can't have any love for the man. I'm here to end his rule, and I have an idea you should hear.
All right, you've figured it out. But if you're not here to assassinate the Duke, what do you want?
It occurs to me that you might make a more agreeable Duke than Luca Abel. If I wanted to depose him without having to slit his throat, do you think you could convince people that you're the Duke?
That's bold. I have to admit it's crossed my mind.
Oh.
If people believed that I was actually Duke Abel, and that he was the political decoy, we could have him committed for lunacy. We could convince everyone that the double's finally lost his mind and believes he's the Duke.
That's really fucking
I've spent
cold.
years perfecting my performance. But there's a catch. He's got a medallion that I need. Even if I sound convincing, which should be the easy part, his Grand Guard officers will ask to see the medallion as proof. Luca never puts it aside.
That's really fucking
All right.
cold.
It shouldn't take me long. Once it's done, I'll be leaving the city. Soon after, I'll send instructions from Dunwall, and I'll expect a great deal of flexibility and cooperation on your part. There's still time to pull Serkonos back from the edge of the cliff. We can undo the damage Duke Abel has inflicted.
I'd like that. But I'll guide Serkonos in the ways I see fit for the people here, not as the hand-chosen puppet of your empire.
That's better.
If you agree with that,
Kinda.
just render the Duke unconscious and bring him to his chambers. I'll handle the rest.
That's so fucking cool. Also, love me D'Onofrio. Chess key. Of course I'm gonna grab the chess key. You can have that. You're just a body double. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, cut out his tongue and send it to the silver mine. Standard practice, standard operating procedure, really. That is so fucking cool. That is really fucking neat. So we just do the switcheroo and then claim insanity? That is really fucking cool. I love that. The non-lethal options are so fucking good. They're just so fucking good. Okay, where's the other thingamabobbly doodles? What do we have? Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room, and that's easily gonna be Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? Anyone? No? Okay. Well, no! No! Door has foiled me again. That is disconcerting. These paintings are really fucking cool. Wow. Wait, how many? She's just speaking. Okay.
What I wouldn't give.
Too many people. Personnel only. Surely that's for me. Surely that's gonna be for me, right? First captain's quarters? Is that really personnel? Really though? I can't grab grenades? Are you fucking high? You haven't blown up enough things? Dude, are you dead? No. Just speedy. There's a lot of that going on in here. Why is everyone speepy? Wow. Actually, what the fuck happened here? Why is everyone speepy for? Okay, just stay in there and be speepy then. Too easy. Too easy, my dear. Where am I gonna put him though? Because I don't want to wake the boys up. Let's put him up here. I bet he's gonna like it up here. Oh, a reel up there. Can I even get in here? I can. Yeah, I can. There we go. It's a little bit tight, bud, but you're gonna be fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's gonna wake up and he's gonna be fine one day. He's not gonna remember his mother or 6th grade, but he's gonna be fine. Why do you have sleep darts here? Why sleep darts? No? Okay, let's take one of them then. Okay, so there's a thing in here, but again, I don't think we have the map. I don't think we have the code. Doth have code? Code hath? Oh, here we go. Mr. Marletto from the Winslow Safe Company was able to reopen this regiment safe. We had to try different combinations for over 2 hours. Oh, you're still fucking lucky. If it's a 3-number combination, a few hours is not that bad. Anyway, now we'll finally be able to distribute this week's pay. Oh, money? Marletto advises us to set the combination something the on-duty officers can remember. He suggests we use something like the average pay for a retired veteran, but I don't think triple zeros makes a very secure combination. I just chose something else and left it written in the Duke's office. Duke's office? God damn it. Deploy additional guards to the Duke's chambers. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. Is it 111 instead? Please tell me it's 111 instead. God damn it. Good bet, good bet, good bet. Oh, well, this is delightful. Is this really what you want to have in your office? The feng shui in this place is just absolutely horrendous. Alrighty then. Good music here.
Don't look so disappointed. It's not about merit. The inner circle is packed with the Duke's pets. Look.
Wasn't me. Don't know what you. Oh shit. Don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Why are so many people just sleeping on their jobs? You know? I don't understand it. He's not upset. He's fine. Oh, hi, lady. I'm not here. Pay no attention to me. I'm just passing through. I do love the sunrise, though. Okay, to be fair, considering how early it is a wonder that as many people are up as they are. Can we enter in through the window? We can't. Oh, hi. You're fine? I'm fine. We're all fine.
Leave me alone!
Someone! Help!
No, don't run down there. No, there are guards down there. Oh, Jeebus. I was like, oh, I can go grab her. Ooh, no. When do we save last? Ah, this is fine. This is fine. Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo.
Damn it. I need to pee.
Oh, someone needs to piss. Delilah's spirit. Hey there, Delilah.
See if she can help.
Oh my god, that's a dead dude. Another dead dude? This place is...
What was the name again? Did you say you could hit him in the head? Or that you could avoid hitting him?
No idea. Too drunk to remember. Anyway, he's not moving anymore, so maybe I killed him.
Or maybe he fainted. Let's bet something else. See if he wakes up when you hit him in the leg.
Sure, I'm in.
Would you just gonna fucking shoot him? No, you're gonna throw fruit at him. Fucking assholes. Oh, this is the after party. Now I understand why everyone's just sleeping or dead. Sleeping and dead. Yeah, that makes sense. After party sense. So where are the cool things? Where are the fun stuff? It's inside and down and up. Inside and down and up.
You up for a beer later?
After last time? No.
Why would the depravity? Oh, the depravity! Oh, that's a guard. Fuck. Surely there are not more, right? Where do we put? Do you think we can? Yeah, see, it's fine. It's fine there. That is perfect. This ledge was made for him. Perfect. That's gonna be his study, right? This is where he lives? I think so. Yeah. What do you mean unbreachable? Are you suggesting that the Duke locks his doors at night? Or at morning? Absolute horseshit, by the way. No, come on, you can do it. Oh, no! Was it me? That I caught her in the shower? Was it me? Was it me? Was it me? Was it me? There's a philosophical question for you. If you incapacitate a guard, place him on a ledge, and he rolls over in his sleep, are you responsible for his death? Yindosh, you should have been there for the first, for the first Dishonored. I breezed through the lighthouse level. It was absolutely insane. I just zoomed. And at the very end of it, I knocked out a guard after the elevator ride. Knocked out a guard, carried him on the beams behind the elevator, and basically balanced him on the beam. He was like 57% of his weight was on the beam, and the rest was hanging off. I mean, for the purposes of this game, I say it's not my problem. I'm gonna be long gone by then. It's not me. Look, if you're not a light sleeper, maybe you shouldn't have let yourself get choked and put on a ledge. For real, yeah, you're responsible. You're responsible. You're most certainly fucking responsible. Are you gonna tell me there's not an entrance through here? Why give me roof access if I can't go in? I'm not sure that argument would stand in court. What? Oh, well, if people have been up here, there's got to be an access, right? I don't want to do a Santa Claus entrance. And ooh, this works. This most certainly works. Oh my god, look at that fucking self-portrait. Oh, look, Luca Bell in South Park. What? Yeah, chimney sweep entrance is whoosh, coming down in a cloud of fucking soot. Look at this beautiful painting. Look at this South Park looking motherfucker. That is gold. That is really fucking good. Wait, I should just knock him out and put him here. No, I should put him in his chambers. This is his office then? Come on! It's not even locked, it's blocked. Who the fuck locks their bedroom door? What a fucking idiot. How the fuck do we get in there? If I start that, is that gonna draw them in here? It's Master of Depth and Lighting. I mean, to be fair, I kinda like it. And I do like the tilt he's got. He's just slightly tilting. There's a bit of artistry going on in here. Surely. Yeah, I mean, I do like it. I love the fact that they made a specific art style for the Duke's own work, right? It's distinguishable. I do like that. So if we start this, are they gonna come in here?
When I first met with my inner circle, I saw nervous faces. Even the boldest were afraid, wondering if we'd live to see another feast. Now Zirconis is ascendant,
no, it's
but this is a story that began long years before. I knew Delilah when I was only a boy.
How?
And even after she was lost, dead, and gone from the world, her memory burned in my mind. Until finally I began to hear her whispering, calling to me from the void. Telling her story of growing up in Dunwall Tower, and the
D'Onofrio is such a good voice actor.
Of her throne. Then she told me there was a way to bring her home. Delilah. Beautiful.
He's so good at this. He's really fucking good at this. D'Onofrio is just great. Ooh. Note from Grand Counselors. Esteemed counselors, I won't be able to attend our gathering tomorrow morning, or should I say in 2 hours. I'm going to bed now, but I'm confident you will know what to do about that curfew decree. Buy more walls of light, give the Grand Guard greater enforcement latitude, ban all popular committees, whatever is required. But I want you to start thinking about something else. I have no doubt it will soon be bringing the infamous Crown Killer to justice. Our true Empress Delilah wants the trial to make history. Prepare all the details, bloody exhibits and demented witnesses. If I don't cry while reading the prosecution speech, you're all fired. Duke Luca Abel. Okay. More pistols. There's so many pistols at dawn here. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Okay, so we cannot get in from up here, is what I'm reading. So we need to go down seas. That's a shame. Really? We cannot get in from up here? Oh. Oh. Fine. What do you mean that its doors are fucking blocked? What am I? Master of infiltration? Ooh. Oh, God. I thought for a moment I'd found another Tesla coil.
If the old Duke could only see this. Wasteful expense, wanton flesh.
And such terrible wines. At least he knew better than to serve Tivian with hagfish.
Joke if you want to. Our new Duke spends
Open this door.
No one.
Maybe the wind or something.
Yeah, it must be.
Old Theodana Sabel was tied with the coin.
Go check it.
Why worry?
Go check it.
When the war is done, we'll have it back tenfold in tribute. This is the Circonan age, my friend. The age of
What are we gonna do?
Abel.
Go close it. You know you want to. Oh, come on. Ah, come on. Ah, you know you want to. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. Ah, you know you want to. Ah, go on. Ah, you can do it. Yeah, you... Can you do it? He can do it.
Someone is asking
Shit.
for trouble over there.
I'm gonna concentrate on my ideas.
We're fine, right? Yeah, everything's fine. Ledge? No ledges? Then what the fuck am I supposed to do with you? Put you down here, I suppose? Yeah, I can put you down here. Surely you will not be missed there.
I pay good money to make sure things like this don't happen.
I love the fact that you have non-lethal responses to fighting. That is a very good switch. I mean, I also sometimes just want Rat Tree to look at, you know? Imagine these poor servants that just have to clean up this fucking orgy over and over again. I must say, it is a pretty
one tray at a time. I'm only human.
tame orgy, as all things considered. I don't want her to get all antsy. I'm sorry, she's gonna be fine. Where should I put her so she doesn't get killed? In bed? Surely, that's gonna be the best for her. Yeah, this orgy bed, she's gonna like that. Oh, there they are. Again, sea monster. I still want that whaling ship simulator set in the in this universe. Arkane, get on it. It would sell like gangbusters. Windbone. Oh, I'm hearing a thing. Where's the thing? It's not here. I'm not seeing the thing. Keep thing. Actually, where is it? Oh, it's on the other side. It's in the shitter. Who puts a corrupt bone shard in the shitter? Bright Moon? To increase the monthly flow, or what? Your doppelganger inflicts more damage. Your doppelganger lasts half as long. Okay, I don't see how that will help us, but okay. Neat, neat, cool. No, nothing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, as I said, we're gonna save Shitter Watch unless we find something fucking ecstatic. Something absolutely batshit. Hookah. There's a lot of hookahs in this game. A lot of them hookahs. Ooh. You keep the weirdest shit in your cabinets, you're saying. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned with you too, so I'm just gonna take you to bed. Not that way. God damn it, Chad. Not that way. Put it in your pants. Not her in your pants. It in your pants. It. There we go. See? One little maid, two little maids. Oh, god damn it. Why don't these alerts fucking work? I'm sorry, Frederick. I did update them, just when we got online. Frederick, try it again. I bet you got redeemable points for it. Try it again. I bet it's gonna work now. It's a really simple fix. It's just, it sort of disaligns, and I have to just refresh it.
We better get back, because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
I just hate that they're so fucking finicky. I have no idea why they're so finicky either, you know? I have 25k. Holy shit, dude, you've been lurking. You've been fucking have you been lurking as much as Vesper has? Vesper, if you're there, how many channel points do you have? Maybe Frederick actually can challenge you. Oh, I like this seat. Oh, I like this seat. Look at this fucking diva. Ooh. This is a nice study. It's got a piano, it's got a harp, it's got pictures, it's got books, it's got leather seating. I guess it's not... It could be comfortable theoretically, but not terribly cozy, I suppose. It's a chair that you're meant to have clothes on in. So I feel it's a bit of a shame, truth be told. Oh, that's one of Delilah's paintings. Of who? Her face is my smile. Who is that? Is that the Emily painting?
Oh, the smell.
Is that the Emily painting? Yes, that is the Emily painting that she... That is the Emily painting she painted in her original scheme, isn't it? where she wanted to take control of our body instead. That's the scheme that Daoud put a stop to. I think that's it. Cool. These paintings are so fucking good. So fucking good. Guard? No, there's no one here. You're fucking high as a kite, bud.
Nothing. Worse than nothing.
Be very, very quiet, chat. Be very, very quiet. We're putting him with the maids. Then maybe he will get the brunt of that talking to, you know? Maybe the maids will not get as much shit if the guard captain forced them into this. In flagrante delicto circumstance. Okay, here's a question. How many bodies do you think we can pile in that bed? How low can you go? How low can you go? Because this is the main staircase then. Okay, great. Oh, big turtle. Another big turtle.
Empress, really? What a bunch of
It
degenerates.
seems the Duke has some of the Jindosh clockwork soldiers.
Oh, yeah. So that's where they came from. No, thank you. Got another ad break coming in like 3 minutes. Goddamn ads. Goddamn ads. You know what? Let's clear the downstairs. Let's get these things first before we do the thing, right? We got a bunch of fucking things to pick up first. Or, I mean, then again, we are gonna have to go down to Delilah's thing anyway, so we might as well do this, I suppose. Oh my god. He's got a massage table at home. That is one hell of a Baroque painting, by the way. Maybe this is a good place for it. To stop off for the break. Might actually be that. So, chat, we're gonna take that court-mandated 3-minute break. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. We're just gonna, you know, suffer through Twitch's attempt to carve its initials into your attention spans. And we will be back in due order in 3 minutes with more Dishonored 2. I mean, you say that I probably won't beat this game today, and I mean, probably considering we're halfway through, but I feel like we are getting up to the final stretch of it, though. So, 3 minutes. Cycle your fluids. Stretch your legs. I'm gonna go stroke my pet grass, touch my pet grass. It likes that. It enjoys it. It practically reverberates with appreciation whenever I stroke it. So I'm gonna go stroke my grass. Touch grass, streamer. And I'll see you all back here in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. I will see you soon. And we're right back at it, Krispy Kreme chat. I probably shouldn't say that. I bet that I bet that line's copyrighted. Anyway, we are back. Also, see if you're still watching. Good clip. Good clip. Oh, he's dead. Here's the professional tip or the trick to streaming. Start jinxing yourself. Get a habit of jinxing yourself.
Just a boy. Now we're connected. All these years later.
You in there, bud? I think he's in there. You're sounding a little bit obsessed there, bud. Or is he above us? He might be above us. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's there. Okay, then this is fine. Probably. Why is your lamp smoking like that? I don't think that's safe. I don't think that's OSHA compliant, my guy. Why do you expect me to use all this goddamn ammo? Kane? Oh. A bedroom and a bath? Ah, I can see that, sure. I can see that. I can see that if you're stinking rich. Petition project. Dear Amando. Is that... No. I loved your idea for a petition, so I wrote it up at once. Of course, the Palace Grand Guard refuses to take it, so it seems that, as Lucas' political decoy, you're the only one who might be able to bring it to the Duke's attention. This is asking a lot from you, but if it succeeds, the petition could make a tremendous difference to Karnakia. Here's the letter. Duke Luca Abel. As you know, the silver mines have been pressed beyond capacity, resulting in constant danger for the miners and completely contaminating the surrounding district. There is, however, a possible solution, which I hope you will consider and put your support behind. I am preparing a petition asking the wealthy individuals who profit from the silver trade to accept a 20% tax on silver that will be applied to improving the lives of the miners and their families. Eventually, the increased silver prices will also reduce the demand on the mines, slowing the dust falling on the Batista district. I would be grateful if you would agree to be the first signatory on my upcoming petition. I don't think he signed that. I'm just gonna go on a wild limb here and assume that he didn't sign that. The artwork in this game is just so fucking good. Okay, so you just want me to choke him out and put him on his fucking orgy. Oh, this entire mattress is crusty. It's just...
This country must only last as long as I do.
Oh yeah?
My family built Zirconis.
You know what?
After I'm gone, it serves no purpose.
You know what?
He is nothing like his father.
I want more. I want always see some more. Can I? Is this hidden? No, it's not. It's not fucking hidden. There was a guard up here, right? Or is it just him? No, it's just him. Okay.
Another tedious meeting. Endless complaints from the miners about the conditions below.
Now, or is that mattress have laid witness to? Yeah, it's seen things. It's got that that shell shock 1,000-yard stare that you get out of World War I combatants.
Who are you? I'm intrigued.
He signs the papers to hurry things along, barely glancing at them. Oh, how his writing hand cramps. His brother died on the dirty streets of Dunwall, struck down in his youth. Even living in the Grand Palace and taking his food from silver plates, he is unhappy. Schools, travel, and mentors. His father gave him every opportunity, but it was never enough. She is more than a lover to him. He counts the moments until he sees her again.
Oh. Hey there, Delilah.
The advisors surrounding him are handpicked for their ability to run the silver mines beyond capacity. He avoids those who once worked in the mines. Of their building moss to bloodflies. He sees the city thick with their nests, empty of people, but only after he's faded from the world. Those who toady on him are only tolerable because they free him from the constant whining demands that pile up at his feet.
Okay, so he doesn't want to be a duke. Well, we can fix that.
If he has any other secrets, they are hidden from me.
Okay, other secrets are
I'm
hidden.
tired.
Okay, sure, Mom.
How long, my
Fine.
dearest?
I'm just
How
gonna...
long must I endure in this shadow state?
This must be the key to the Duke's vault. Delilah Copperspoon.
Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? You're 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Let's just put him in bed. Let's put him in his crusty bed.
That's it then. Now it's up to me. I'll take the medallion and call them.
I'll be watching. Break a leg.
Don't worry. I've spent years mimicking this asshole.
Why is it crusty? Oh, Z. Oh, see.
Captain Almeida, come at once to my chambers.
Thank you for schooling my, schooling my, censorship. Yeah, the orgies, Dolosy. Yeah, the orgies. Look at that fucking bed. It's bed enough for like 10 people. You don't get a bed like that unless you plan to use it.
There's a problem. Quick, hide up there.
Sure, I can do that. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Your Eminence, are you alright?
Yes, Captain. Please arrest this clown. Seems that he took his role a little too seriously. Get your hands off me!
Yes.
He served me
Cuffin.
well for years. We'll never find anyone else who so bears my resemblance. Take him away, Captain. But be gentle.
Yeah, keep gaslighting him.
We'll handle it.
Gaslight him.
What? This is outrageous. I'll have you all skinned alive and set in a salt bath. If only there was something we could do for him. I suppose all those years pretending he was me, that eventually took its toll. No! Stop! I am the Duke of Sercurus! You can't do this!
Dr. Hypatia at Adamire will know what to do with the poor man.
I mean, that's that, I suppose. That's kind of satisfying. That is satisfying. A lot of these non-lethal solutions have been very satisfying. Also, let's talk a little bit more about this fucking thing. This fucking bed. This thing, this monstrosity, needs specially tailored bedclothes, right? Like sheets and shit. Right? Imagine getting, imagine as a seamster to just get an order. I want a circular bed sheet. A circular bed sheet? Why do you want a circular bed sheet? Peasant! Do not question me! I want my circular bed sheet! Okay, fine. How big do you want it to be? 6 meters across! You want what? 6 meters across! Peasant! Give me a circular bed sheet 6 meters across! Okay, do you want your bed sheets to be water retardant too? No! No, why would I want that? No reason, really, I guess. Do you want me to make them out of tarp or silk? Silk, of course! Do you want me to make you a circular 6 meter across tarp as well? No, why would I want a tarp? Oh, no reason, really. Okay, sure. How many sets of bed clothing do you want? Sets? What do you mean sets? I will not spend another dime in this disgusting peasant place. It's a tailor, Duke. I don't care. Just give me 6 meter across circular bed sheets. One. So you don't want an extra pair for whenever your, your servant staff is cleaning the one you've been using? Servant staff! No! They are meant to carry my musk! Okay then. Right, 1 bacteria retardant circular bedsheet, 6 meter across, coming right up, my duke. I wonder how people who use body doubles stop this happening throughout antiquity, like a special tattoo on the double or something. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, this cannot not have happened, you know? This has had to happen at one point or another. This fucking thing. It is indeed a fucking thing. It looks like there's a divide down the middle. Maybe they were concerned with the structural integrity of the mattress, and they've said, look, Duke, if you're gonna have a 6 meter across circular mattress, then that mattress is gonna get so funked up that we're never, ever, it's gonna fall through the fucking floor. You need to put a seam in the middle so we can support it better. I think interchangeable bed sheets a modern invention. Yeah, oof. Oh right, they don't even have toilet paper in this world. I think back in those days, the folk that sold that mattress would sell sheets that fit it. Standardization was a long way down the road. That's probably true, Jendosh, but yeah, and especially in this world where they don't even have toilet paper, right? Nice lacquer on the floor, though. I need to redo my floor. I got good... I don't even know what the fuck to call it. I don't even think that I got planks. I think I just have logs that have just been hewn. But I would need some work done on them. Yeah, let's stop smelling the air on this fucking place. Also, did you notice the lack of pillows?
Hey, who is? Wait for my signal.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Ow.
Let me show you how I got my stripes.
Ow, 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 no, okay, fine. And here I was thinking that we did a coup. A coup. What's it to you? Why are you so mad? Oh, this whole thing? All of it? Ugh. Okay, fine. Let's just do that then. Beepity boppity boom.
You there. Who are you?
Hi, Duke. Just run up to him, karate chop to the throat. Just barrel up at him. Oh, sorry, dude, Duke. I'm sorry. I'm just picking up your shit, bud. Everything is fine. Don't you worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna
Delilah Copper's
be all right. Is that really all you're gonna have to say about it? Yeah, I do love the throat chop as well. I think that's very fucking funny. Like, karate chop! Karate chop! Emily just fucking... She does her power run. Her real fucking power run. Have you seen her run without any weapons out? She runs like this. She just runs up at him and just...
break a leg.
Don't worry. I've spent years mimicking this asshole.
All right, yeah, I did just get caught by the guards by looking at the pillows on this fucking horror show.
Captain Almeida, come at once to my chambers. There's a problem. Quick, hide up there.
I think I just might be a little bit less Solid Snake than I am Archer, Sterling Archer, you know? Just start screaming about the upholstery and the pillows, and the guards just like, who the fuck are you?
Took his role a little too seriously. He served me well for years.
Of all the people, of all the fictitious characters that I've ever thought that I was going to be compared to, I never thought that I'd compare myself to Sterling Archer.
I understand, Your Eminence. We'll handle it.
What? This is outrageous.
Cuff him again. Cuff him again. Come on. Cuff him again. Come on. Cuff him again. Why is he walking along? Why is he just following orders like that?
Stop! I am the Duke of Sercurus. You can't do this.
Dude, you can't yell like that when you're just walking
Dr. Hypatia and Adamire will
all civil and polite like out of the room like that. That's a little bit weird. That's a little bit weird. Anyway, we got the thing. Now we just need to go down and across and out. And we're good. And we Gucci. And we're gonna save that. Real proper like. Also, can we... Does he have a heart?
Reading the paperwork tires his eyes. But he reads it all.
He's good. He even fools Jessamine.
After his duties are done, he'll enjoy a quiet moment on the balcony with a cigar. It was a woman he loved, but she was identified as a risk, and he never saw her again.
Ah, sucks, bud. I think the canon is to kill him. I think the canon is to kill most of these people, to be fair. Like, it would surely know something that only the real Duke would know to prove it it's someone. Yeah, maybe. One of the clues is the double is a smoker. Oh, right. Yeah, right. So we just missed it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I remember that. I remember that. You can't tell. Why does he have to do paperwork? He's just a double. Okay, this water feature is pretty neat, actually. I do like this water feature. On the bricks. That's nice. The angle is a little bit weird, but, you know, you can say that about an entire fucking thing. But that water feature was cute. Why do you have a box with nothing in it? Oh, nope. Well, you weren't there before. Huh. Curious. Anyway, this is the way we want to go, I think.
Reeks.
Rikis? Rikis? In this economy?
Remove display back after the final field test.
Oh shit, someone activated the bots? Oh fuck. Oh fuck a pony. One of the biggest problems I have is that Emily carries a body the size of a Duke around and can jump whilst carrying him. Truth be told, to be fair, Jindosh, I would press X to doubt for Corvo as well. Carrying a full-ass grown man over your shoulder like that is not something that an ordinary person can do. The mountain, maybe. I don't care how fit you are or how nimble and stabby stabs you are. Carrying someone over your shoulder like that, unencumbered. I think the same argument applies to Corvo, really. I don't care how bog standard white male protagonist he is. I don't think that works. I think that rune is down. It's a serious weight. Moving a body makes a fit man sweat hard. Yeah, and you know you usually don't carry them like that. What is it, the firemen carry? When you're carrying on the back like they're a big baby, essentially, right? But even that, yeah, it is not something that you just do. Again, even Corvo. Personnel only. But I'm fireman's lift. There we go. Yeah, fireman's carry, fireman's lift. There we go. But again, there's a reason why firemen train that profusely and have
twice what we hear.
fair. Oh shit, two of them. Fuck. Not two. Did we get the double espresso shadow knockout? We did. Great.
It's nice having discretionary jurisdiction here. Hey, what happened?
That's pretty fucking creepy, by the way. It's really cool, but it's really fucking creepy. That is really cool and really creepy. Let's just put him in a corner. I mean, they're not, I forget her name. What's the actress's name in, Holy shit. What's the movie? Nobody Poops Babe in the Corner? What's the fucking movie? Fuck. Oh, that's a door. That's a vaguely non-hidden door. What's the movie? God fuck. Help me. Dirty Dancing. Thank you. Jennifer Grey. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, C. The horror on the face as the finger goes to the forehead. Yeah, right, Jindosh. It's a really creepy attack. I really like it. It is real fucking creepy. So that's a door. That's a button. That wasn't very well hidden, now was it? These are down. That rune is up. Maybe we should take a look for that Rooney boy. One Rooney boy. The pipes are calling. Did you guys see, Netflix had a really cool documentary series. It's still up. I think there are like 3 of them. They began with the games that made us, I think, where they take a look at case studies sort of interlacing along the history of game design. Now we're talking starting off in the Commodore Amiga days and moving on and basically looking at a case file for that, well, for a thing over the course of like 10 episodes. Really fucking cool. They made a version of that, The Movies That Made Us, where Dirty Dancing is part of it. So they basically look behind the scenes on how the thing got made. And it's absolutely insane how close most of those big, iconic 70s, 80s, 90s productions came to just not happening. Dirty Dancing, I think Alien is one of them. Back to the Future. Boom, 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 boom. There are other movies. It's a really cool show. It's a really cool documentary series. Highly recommend it. The games that made us and the movies that made us. There's no one out here, right? No robot? Robot? No robot? Oh, there's a robot. A rabbit. Rabbit. That rune, I feel, is relevant to our interests. There's guards down there. Can I get through there, past there? Do I need to go out here? Someone really can't play. What the fuck is the fucking orgy people? Oh god, it's the fucking orgy people. Thought it sounded familiar. Husband has watched it. There we go. It's a really cool documentary series. I cannot recommend it enough. It's really fucking neat. Oh, you're gonna see me.
For all I care. I've got enough to
I don't want to deal with the big boy. I don't want to deal with the robot. Oh, there's another drunkard.
What would you do if you were the Duchess of Serkonos or some other?
Wait, he has an actual opium den? Oh my god. 20 meters for that room. This is no, it's not quite where the robot patrols, but it's close. Oh. Wasn't me. Don't know what you said, don't know what you saw, but it wasn't me. I recall seeing bits of BTTF? What's that acronym, Z? Also random, I shared an elevator with Christopher Lloyd once. You did? Oh my god, that's a fucking flex, Z. That's so fucking cool. I'm assuming that it was... that you didn't interact with him, but if you did, how was he? Back to the Future, there we go. How was he? Was he cool?
Huh. It feels like we're living in an age of wonders. No plague, no war.
Everyone's way too fucking high to notice this. Way too fucking high to notice any of this. In the opium den, they're huffing ether. Use the ether jar and chuck it at a poker table for a group knockout. Is there such a thing as passive ether knockout or ether addiction? Not a flex for me. I can't recall ever seeing Back to the Future in its entirety. Oh, well, Christopher Lloyd has done other things though. He was going for a smoke break, so I didn't bother him. I used to volunteer at a Comic Cons in London, so I met a few random people. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Where's the thing? He's not here? Drunk guard. Yeah, yourself there, bud. Where the fuck is... Oh, it's in the... Oh. Hi. God damn it. Alright, that is in the captain's office. It said something about finding the combination in Abel's study, didn't it? I think it did. Yeah. See, I'm expecting all of these guards to not have object permanence. They're babies, essentially. I'm not joking, it's chloroform bottle. It's like sleeping gas dart grenade. I think Vesper explained to us with all due patience that chloroform doesn't actually work real well. Let me see here. Didn't we find a... there we go. Left it written in the Duke's office. Okay, we are going back to the Duke's office then, I suppose. And then going in from the outside. Here's a hey chat question. These things are down in the vault, I'm assuming. Right? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they fucking are. Oh, I think I win though. I choked out and stole one brother from a group of 3 and the others didn't notice. They're not in the vault? Oh, fuck. Well, okay. I will revise my quote-unquote question. Those 2 things are behind that secret door. We need to go swimming. Oh, well, that's down. That's big down. Okay. We can do big down. No, that's the incorrect one. There's another uppie. And I shouldn't forget about the guard in the shower or in the locker room either. Need to remember the guard in the locker room. And his office is up there, right? That's the Duke's office. This is the Duke's office. Shirley? Huh? It's me. It's just me. It's just me. Where the fuck is this supposed to be written? I don't goddamn see it. Where's this fucking locker code? Did we pick it up? This is his quarters. Duke's study. Is that a floor down? Is that his 2nd floor west side? Let's actually take a look at the map then. Duke's office 3. Oh god, this fucking map. Oh. This is where we are currently. So it's 1 floor down and to the side. Okay. I think. Holy shit, this map. This fucking building. Ew. 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 So.
I think I heard something.
No, you didn't. You're fucking high as a kite, bud. You didn't hear a goddamn thing. Where's the... There we go. 3rd.
Reintroducing graphite. Playback for detection registered.
What are you whining about? It's just the elevator.
Return to idle.
It's here. Ooh, that's a bot. I can't allow you to wake the bot up, so let's just take a little nap. Everything is gonna be fine. Every little thing is gonna be alright. I'm just gonna put you on the toilet, yeah? No one will judge you if you shit in the crack between the toilet and the side cupboard there. I'm sure everyone will be fine with that bowel movement. Yup. Yup, 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 yup. Yup, 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 yup. Oh wow, this is a fucking office for sure, for sure. Nice view though. If I start this, is that boy gonna get upsetty?
Kieran, sir, we were confused by your most recent response. The Duke was, well, he was furious. He sent me to interview you about your progress.
One of the maids took me for a walk. We dug beetles in the park with shiny green shells.
I don't understand, Mr. Jindosh.
Oh.
Working with Anton Sokolov, were you successful at lowering the cost of Clockwork Soldier production?
Oh.
The Duke is expecting a reduction of 80 to 90% based on your own estimates.
Oh.
She let me keep a few of them in a jar. I
Oh.
pulled off their legs.
That's interesting.
Oh.
Let me remind you, as Grand Inventor, you've been given everything you requested.
Oh.
But with that comes a responsibility for deadlines, an expectation of progress.
Wait, I remember the undertaking you're talking about now. Yes, yes.
Excellent. So what can I tell the Duke?
I had a visitor, I think, or maybe a butcher came for Sokolov. It's hard to recall the details. Anton wouldn't help, but I was close to finding a way to... The difference engine is inscribed in copper along the concave surface of the inner head mechanism.
Well, the machine should enter active state now.
It slips away.
So let's see. What was it?
I'm going to give them all names.
This is useless.
I thought I saw someone right here. Let's check the place just in case.
I like to collect the guards from the top floor, pile them in the lift with a spring razor trap set, and then send them to the first floor. This is your fault. You done this. See? Yeah, yeah. I did feel a little bit bad about Jindosh. Actually, I did feel bad about it, and I probably should have just killed him. I did feel bad about it. The runes of a great mind. Yeah. Look upon your work, ye mighty, in despair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do feel bad about it. Where the fuck did the bot go? Oh. That makes me concerned. Where is he? You did not see me. Under desky. Under desky. Under desky. Where the fuck's the robot? Oh, he's in there. Oh, you can see me. Shit. Shit. Go away. No. No. No, I'm just a little... I still haven't found the code. Oh, fuck. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. No, don't see me. I'm under the table. No. It's illegal to see me. I'm hiding.
Playback indicates some detection without certainty.
What was that?
Wait.
Kieran, sir, we were confused by your most recent response. The Duke was, well, he was...
Okay, so where is the fucking code?
He sent me to interview you about your
I'll
progress.
check around here.
One of the
Don't
maids
do that.
took me for a walk. We dug
What was it?
Something
feels wrong.
Another painting. That's so Delilah herself, right?
Who that was.
Where's the goddamn code?
The Duke is expecting a reduction of 80 to 90%.
Nothing's going on. Why do you keep thinking that something's going on? Nothing's going on. Everything is fine.
General detection state.
Grand Inventor, you've been given everything you requested. But with that comes a responsibility for deadlines, an expectation of progress.
Let's just keep stacking people into the shitter, yeah? I wonder if we can hit the other corner. Almost. So what do you call this porno? It's legally distinct from 2 girls in 1 cup, right? Made in a guard sitting in a tree. No, made in a guard sitting in a shitter. Kissing. Blood of the Abel House. That's not gonna have the fucking code. First captain safety code 299. That's better than 111, I suppose. Technically, legally better than 111. Okay, great, we got it.
Increasing oil tank temperature.
Why are you increasing oil temperature? What the fuck do you think you're doing? These robots are a little bit weird. We don't need to do anything else on this floor, right? Surely. Where are we? Oh, we're here. We're here! Okay. The soldier, the maid, and the toilet of heaven. Oh, that sounds fucking kinky. The toilet of heaven? Isn't that just a man's romance? The toilet of heaven? I think that's just a man's romance. Surely, chat, you being chat, you know what the toilet of heaven, or what a man's romance is, right?
Count me in.
They even made a Rick and Morty episode about it. This is how we got to, I think? Isn't it? I think so. No? Is another down? Might have been another down. Yeah, it's down. Another down. It's this down, I think. Yeah, this is the place. This is the place. Something a male gaze. Actually, a man's romance is a shitter outside with a beautiful view out in nature, but there's a whole porcelain bowl, you know, the whole 9 yards, plumbing and everything. It's just outside looking out over any damn vista you want, either, you know, cliffside and looking at mountains or an ocean, whatever else have you. It's just you sitting on a porcelain throne overlooking nature. That's a man's romance. No walls to hide your shame. I swear, it is.
That's a jolly good idea.
It's an actual thing. It was $2.99, right? I think it was. And then I think we can move on. No, we can move on. I feel better about moving on now. Ooh, money! Right, then we're gonna pay the guards for that. Oh, I wonder if we fucked it up for the other feller. I think we might have. I think we just might have. Okay, let's go downstairs then. Oh my god. Twitch, if you can't immediately ban the view sellers, then please don't ban anal. See, I think that sounds like someone with anal retentive fantasies about it. Nah, it's a thing. The man's romance is a thing. I've done plenty of shitting outside and it was rarely romantic. I mean, you just listening to the birds, have a deer walk out in front of you, just look at you while you're sitting there and, you know, dropping a deuce. So, fun story, C says. I used to live near Dover and have quite often visited the castle there. And the wartime tunnels underneath, there exists a shitter right on the edge of the chalk cliffs with a window just overlooking out over the ocean. That is exactly what I'm talking about. See? It's a thing. It's an actual thing. Don't make it weird, chat.
Close my locker before coming.
It's a real thing.
Last time I left it open, someone left a hangfish in my jacket pocket.
Alright. We're fine. We're gonna have to do the sneaks here, right? Unless. Hi, Yay Myers! Welcome to the channel! They call it the Lou with a view. That's actually pretty fucking funny. Oh shit.
Thanks to one of the Duke's new decrees.
We're fine. Robot didn't pay enough attention to us to understand who we are. Welcome, J. Myers, to this here our channel where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. Now, right now, you're finding us at the cusp of actually, just, the last stretch of Dishonored 2. Again, yeah, maybe we're not going to be able to finish it tonight, but we're getting there. 00C, but that's a super interesting visit. Got a whole section about Operation Dynamo and the Admiral Ramsey and the Normandy Beach stuff. Oh, there you go. Welcome, J. Myers. Hope you're doing well on this here, our...
Let's see what Duke
Monday?
Bell keeps hidden away in here.
It's a Monday, right? Oh, nice map. Actually, pretty fucking nice map. I like this map. The light could use some work, but this is a really cool map. Holy fuck, this is a good map. So see here, this map lends itself splendidly to a whale hunting simulator, right? Well, since I'm here, you have to start over. Yeah, yes, go over. Take it from the top, everyone. We're gonna do a do-over. I'm just gonna pave this save and start a new run. We're gonna do the exact same thing, so that no one will miss anything. Okay, so that Jay can be here from the start. Jay. Actually, the worst thing is, I think chat could be convinced that that's a good idea. Oh, here we go. Solid landing. So solid, by the way. It's so solid. A maritime nation for sure. It's based on the UK and the four nations. Yeah, I don't doubt Jindosh. That makes a lot of sense, right? What's it? Solid landing. Falling from a significant height creates a shockwave. Oh, that's pretty fucking fun. That's fun. But I just like the texture. I like maps that are not... this is basically you, not a metal, right? This is a metal map where they've just sort of indented and engraved the cities and even placed gems on the major cities. But look, so I've been talking about I want to play a version of Dishonored, not a version of Dishonored, but basically a spin-off where you're playing a whaling crew sailing the seas and hunting for whales. Essentially kind of like a Barotrauma, but, well, not quite, because it doesn't need to be a submarine, right? That would be so fucking cool. Chat could absolutely be convinced. No, see, we spent like 2 months playing Dishonored. Holy shit. I can't. I need to move on with something else. I don't even know what
your name is, bud.
Oh, thank you, J. Myers. I'm sure we're gonna get to some sort of literature criticism. I mean, we've done most of it for this game so far, I feel, unless the ending throws us for a real fucking loop, which is me. Crown Killer strikes again. This is essentially our board with Aramis and Sokolov here. This is essentially our board. It's just our board. But by someone else. We have one more Rooney we need to get. Okay.
This must be the Duke's vault.
I mean, of course it's the Duke's vault. What the fuck do you think? Emily? Embossing and perpendicular lighting. Yeah, this is not a great choice. But the map itself is absolutely fucking gorgeous. But just imagine doing a not a roguelike, but the sort of sim thing, where you got a ship and you upgrade it. Essentially like not Fallen London, Sunken Seas, kinda. That kind of game, maybe not as weird fiction focused, but doing some sort of a Lovecraftian shit, because we see the whales look fucking massive. They look horrifying. But also we've heard tales of great beasts in the depths. We have a painting of some sort of a Cthulhu-esque monstrosity just rising out of the water. I want to play that game, This is your first playthrough? Yeah, Jay, for Dishonored 2, yes, it's my first playthrough. I did play Dishonored 1 way back when it came out in 2015, 14? And I remember liking it. So we started playing through that, and then the DLC, and then went into this. I was happily surprised by how well Dishonored 1 held up, and particularly permitting me to really take a look at the story. We gushed about the symbolism at play, about the heart and the knife. I got clips and highlights down below, somewhere on Twitch that you can look it up. I'm not going to run through the entire spiel again, but great symbology there with Corvo. Also great villain in Havelock. Fucking supreme. I've had some notes on Dishonored 2, primarily that it doesn't rejuvenate itself enough. It's mostly more Dishonored. And I feel I've had some quote-unquote constructive criticism about how they could have choked it up to provide more character time. But again, Arkane, at least in the Dishonored, have never really been much into character work, which I feel is a damn shame. They've been great at aesthetics, is so fucking good. They've also been really good at symbolism, but the character work has left me wanting a little bit. To be honest, J.P.S, that sounds a lot like Dredge. Yeah, I guess, but with maybe a little bit more combat focus, and I would love some crew management as well. But yeah, I do have Dredge. We could actually pick up Dredge one of these days and take a look at it. I'm not sure what there is to talk about Dredge, but I'm sure we could find something. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Do we need to fight that fucker? Oh, probably. Is it just one? Is there a way to... Ooh. Ooh. Peekaboo. How the fuck?
This is the thing Ashworth made to hold Delilah's spirit.
I mean, we could just nade. Is that gonna call everyone down here?
Completed another full instruction set. At this point, the clockwork.
That didn't work. That wasn't enough. Of course, shit, by the way.
For combat protocol.
Shit.
Combat protocol for
oh shit. The fuck. Why didn't that grenade work? Oh yeah, I can kill him. I just don't want to alert the entire fucking building to him, you know? Oh, I swallowed that incorrectly. I'm getting old. Body just goes, how did you swallow that? Yeah, I'm sorry, you did it incorrectly. Really? Ow! Ow! Oh, my nips are so hard. Oh, someone just electrocuted my nips. Ow! Ow! The law of unintended consequence just hit us. Right, look at this. Well, I'm gonna grab that first. Baby gazelle.
Keep this old thing.
Look at that. Look at that fucking thing. I want to play a game when you're out on the ocean with the aesthetics of this world and run the risk of just running into this fucking monstrosity. Yeah, see the white bits. Yeah, I sort of figured it out a little bit, but is this where we came from? No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, there's more cool stuff here. Ooh, money! We just steal. Oh, let's just steal everything. That's what their aristocracy does, right? I'm just role-playing. Shut up. Okay, let's see how we fuck this panda. Collect spirit. Oh, we're gonna have... oh, actually, we are gonna have an opportunity here, Jay, probably, with a little bit of analysis. I think... I'm pretty sure that I know what's gonna happen, but how it's depicted is often more important than actually what happens, you know? So, let's take a look at this. This is gonna be interesting. We got... time, right? Ads. We got time. Ooh. Chat, do you mind running the ads first? I feel like this scene might lead us into a conversation. And the ads are, you know, that... they're not near, but I still feel a little bit concerned that they may rub wrong on us. So, you know what? Let's just run them. They must have great silver for gold exchange. Look at the blocks of gold on the back wall. Tons of it. Yeah. Yeah, chat, we're just going to run the ads, okay? Let's just suffer through the ads. It's going to be 3 minutes of them. I'm sorry, but I would love to get rid of them before we get into this, because I feel like there should be some emotional impact. Jindosh, you're mentioning that Corvo has great moments with Jessamim's spirit, and I'm hoping that Emily's going to have a moment here, even though Emily is certainly a lot more cold against Jessamim than Corvo would be, which is understandable, but I'm hoping for something good. So let's run the ads, and then we're going to take a look at this exchange. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile, chat. Suffer through them. Do your best. Buckle down. Batten down the hatches. And I'll see you in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. All right, and we're right back at it. That was a good... Z sent me a clip of her playthrough of the Dishonored 1 DLC. That's good. It's a good steal. Just taking away friends right in front of their friends' eyes. Anyway, let's get into this. I have ideas already. Because, again, I can sort of see what's going to happen here, but... let's check it out real proper like. So, collect spirits. Spirit. Oh yeah, cutscene and everything. Holy fuck, okay. Hi, Mom.
You must release me from this dead vessel.
Okay, Mom.
Only then you'll be able to trap the last spirit.
Okay, Mom.
I don't know how I can do this. You were all I ever wanted.
I stayed as long as I could, trying to guide you. The world is better for your influence.
Be at peace, Mother. I will honor you. Always.
I love you. And this is the final thought I carry into the past.
Delilah, get in here.
It's done. Now to take Delilah's soul back to her.
Ooh. Well.
Is the heart of my half-sister? Only her flesh remains.
That's very black.
I wonder if it was even really alive.
Okay, well that's that heart got real black real sudden. Okay, so as I understood, Jindosh, who's Steve though? the guy who stole. I bet is Steve. He looked like a Steve. Anyway, the Jindosh, you mentioned that this is an emotional moment for Corvo, and I absolutely understand that. I bet he, even in the first game, he felt like he had a connection to Jessamine, and I little wonder that he kept the heart to keep her around, even though it's fucking grody. It's a grody fucking talisman to keep her around, but yeah, I understand that he kept it, and now when his daughter, once more, is in danger, he leans on the memory of Jessamine. I could absolutely understand that Corvo has been suffering for 15 years of PTSD, one reason why he's training his daughter to become Batman. And then he ends up in this position. To get back his daughter, he needs to give up Jessamine. That is not a bad character arc for him. The symbolism there, of course, being, I need to give up the memory of my dead baby mama, wife, not quite, but, you know, as good as, the love of my life. I need to give up the memory of my dead lover to have a future with our child. That is great thematic structure. It's fantastic, really. It's wonderful. That doesn't really work as well for Emily, though. Emily gets the heart. I wonder if Emily ever knew that the heart existed, really, or at least what it was, right? And she's giving this old tool of Corvo's, and she realizes that it's her mom in there. Now, for Emily, sure, it was traumatic for her mom to die when she was like, what, 8 or 10? But, you know, kids recover, and she had her dad, and she had an empire to rule. So, even though, of course, she misses her mom, she may have loved her mom, I feel like Emily has has had a better opportunity to get over the death of her mom. So her mom's spirit just sort of jumping along with her, I think that relationship would feel a lot more weird for Emily than it did Corvo. And sure, but oh my god, can I speak to mom again? That is so cool, but like, what do I talk to mom about? And then, oh, I need to give up mom again? Oh shit, well, I wish this was longer. I feel like that is a lot less of an emotional trip for Emily. So the symbology of giving up Jessamine for the sake of the future and taking on Delilah instead strikes a bit of a different chord there, doesn't it? Now, suddenly, instead of I need to release the memory of the person that I loved and lost to preserve my daughter, instead it becomes, again, Emily doesn't represent the same things that Corvo does. She represents how do you become a good empress. And you could read it into, instead of just the emotional impact of releasing of the old thing, instead we're sort of talking about who is the leading guidance of what kind of empress Emily wants to be moving forward. When, for the past 15 years, little wonder she would have had her mother as a benchmark, right? She would have looked up to her mother, and this releasing her spirit and taking on Delilah takes instead on the symbolism of who or what experience will guide what kind of empress I'm gonna become. How do you internalize the trauma, and essentially being a depiction of trauma replacement, right? The initial trauma that she used to fuel herself was, my mom was killed in front of me because of court bickering. Yeah, we're gonna let that go, and instead we're gonna approach this that, okay, so my leading star now, going forth, my northern star, going forth in becoming an empress or being an empress, is instead that people were dissatisfied enough, even though I tried, to launch a coup and support a coup. So instead of having Jessamine as a leading memory, it becomes Delilah instead. And that's not bad symbolism either. I am kind of happy that Arkane managed to find a place for the heart. The heart is a tool for Emily. I have been complaining a little bit about throughout the game that it doesn't really make as much sense for Emily to carry this around. The past stream, the stream we did previous to this, and the stream even previous to that, we talked instead about the timepiece. And I felt that was a really neat tool for Emily, but I understand you can't build the entire game around that timepiece. It was a very specific thing, unless you included time travel in the entire game, which would have been a lot more work. But yeah, I understand that it's not as emotional. Maybe not as quite as relatable. Well, I mean, most people eventually lose their parents. But I feel like the symbolism of it works just as well. And that's neat. That's neat. That's not bad design that you can just... It's kind of cool. Look, this is a perfect example of looking at... If you're switching out one moving part, in this case the protagonist, who they are and where they come from, if you just switch out them, how does that affect the entire scene? And as we can say now definitively, well, not definitively, but, you know, fairly well reasoned, it can change tremendously. Well, tremendously. It can change things, right? These moving parts, that I like to call them, all of the interactions and all of the agencies, all of the intentions, all of the ambitions, all of the characters, all of the set pieces, the events, all of those things sort of knocking around in a story to vie for attention or importance. All of those in their knocking about, in their collisions, they create themes, symbols, they create analogies, they create meaning. And changing out either which one of those moving parts can change the fundamental parts of the story. Now that may not seem tremendously deep, and it is not tremendously deep, but it is a way of looking at storytelling that I bet most people don't. I'm assuming that most people who look at storytelling that way are generally, you know, people who work with storytelling actively in their everyday lives, like me, an author, for example. But it is a really good example of that. So that work, that labor of making sense of all the moving parts, first figuring out what moving parts do you need for any effect that you're looking for, how are they going to interact, in which order are they going to interact, what is the interaction they're going to have, designing all of that to make it make sense, and then also designing it so that if you switch one of those moving parts out, the whole is still going to function. One of the biggest issues that I have with editing is that when you do an edit, if you change something dramatically in a book, for example, well, I get most of my experience in books. If you change just one thing, it runs the risk of causing effects throughout the entire piece. If you add a thing or take away a thing or just modify a thing, then that can have consequences beyond the scope of that scene. And thus you need to be aware that you need to make maybe hopefully small adjustments as you go along. But worst case scenario, you're going to end up with a little change in Act 1 that is going to make Act 3 absolutely not work. It's just going to fall flat. So at least what I try to do is make as little a change as possible, as conservative a change as possible, so that there won't be, you know, any rings on the water, as it were. And it is kind of fucking cool that Arkane kind of managed, to fair extent, to entirely remove maybe the biggest piece on the board, the protagonist. They changed that, and the effect of all the little bells and whistles around it still kind of fucking function. They just function differently, they hit differently. It's actually not a bad piece to study, as per, you know, literature science. This could be a cool test case study to compare the two storylines of Dishonored 1 and 2, and especially this scene, or the symbology that they represent, the characters. That could be maybe not a PhD subject, but a master's thesis, absolutely. I think it could be. At least a bachelor's, definitely a bachelor's thesis.
Jessamine is gone at last, faded into nothing.
She's dead.
The reward is peace.
Isn't that nice?
You will never gain back what you lost here. You're alone now. I'm your only family.
I also kind of like that the heart actually doesn't feel any... Okay, yeah, I do like the idea that the heart has no loyalty to the person carrying it at all. So Jessamine's labors to guide Corvo and Emily all came from Jessamine. And now that Delilah's here, she's basically just gonna smack talk us to oblivion. I kinda here for that. I like that. It essentially makes the interactions that we had from Jessamine in Dishonored 1 and 2 more meaningful. Because at least in the first game, I was really proud of myself. Maybe a little bit too proud of myself that I figured out that it was Jessamine in the heart in... I mean, it was the first mission, I think. We got clued into that. Yeah, it was the first proper mission. And checked out the voice actress. I felt like they sounded kind of like Jessamine, and yeah, it was the same, and ran with that theory. Because in the first game, they never make that clear. Never. There are vague hints, but they never make it clear. Now in the second game, they write it on the wall. But where was I going with that? Yeah, right. Because in the first game, it felt like the outsider gave us a tool, and he just sort of... How I felt about it was essentially being given a PDA or a cell phone with your dead lover's voice as the AI system. The phone would do what you wanted it to do, and the AI system was just sort of a mockery of the person, and thus turning it into a representation of the person. Not that the actual person was in there. And now we'll get it proven to us that, oh, holy shit, that was actually Jessamine. I mean, we had that proven before in Dishonored 2, but it makes that interaction so much more valuable, because that turns the heart from being a tool into instead becoming a talisman, right? It is not something to be used, it is something to be communed with, as it were. And that's also pretty fucking cool.
I inhabit two impossible places at once.
Wait, why is there a bone charm up back there?
The prison of dead flesh, after a prison of bones. You will take me back and die at my hands.
Oh my god. Hey there, Delilah. Well, now you're just quiet. You're sulking. Yeah, that scans. We missed a thing. We also missed the upper story. Shit. Right. I was convinced that we were going to be able to get out from through here, but probably not. So let's check the upper story real quick. There's no one up here, right? Nah, we're fine. We're Gucci. Actually, fuck, there's a door. Ooh. Ooh. These paintings are so goddamn good. Holy shit, I like them. Holy moly. Okay, but this is just outside. Way, oh. Yeah. Grab it quick, fuck, yes, there we go. Woo! Woo-wee! Oop, fuck. Wee-oo!
Ooh wee! I'm Mr. Poopy Pants. So, since last season that you saw me, I got a wife and I got an education and I got a kid coming on the way. What did you do in this past 3 years, huh?
I'm one of those people that think that Rick and Morty is occasionally actually fucking good. He's a really good postmodernist. Rotten. Ooh, figgies. Rotten. Okay. There's some really good skits to Rick and Morty. It really is. Where the fuck did you come from? I thought I cleared everything out here. Wait, that's over in the drug den. No, it's not? Yes, it is. It's over in the drug den. Okay. How the fuck am I gonna get that, man? There were people in there. Did they just shed a fucking charm?
The bath water was too warm, and
Hi
let's
there.
see. Oh yes,
Be on your
my
way.
slippers
Now.
weren't in their
Me?
usual spot. What next?
Lady, I'm sure you're not a nice person if you're here. If you're inside the opium den. Sure you're not a good person. That's a dead body. What happened to you? Ground glider. That sounds like a fun trick. Ground glider. Slide speed is slightly faster. Okay, fun. Good for you. The keys. What happened to you? I didn't do this. I swear. I did not do that. I did not. Can I get out here? Can I get out this way? Yeah, there's a door. Great. Fantastic.
I must have a talk with the cook. That did not taste anything like pigeon. It's beyond embarrassing. I won't
Wait,
be able
you
to have
want
another
pigeon?
dinner party for at least a month.
You want to eat pigeon? Fuck's wrong with you, lady? Is pigeon good? Pigeon cannot possibly be good. Chat? Has anyone in chat eaten pigeon? Oh, there's still a thing though, right? How do we get that rune? You said in the water? Jindosh, are you still there? Lol, no, right? Cannot possibly be a good thing. How do we get down there? Said something about getting in the water? I feel like we were about as far down as we could be. Right? Wow.
Working for the Duke's not so bad. As long as you're Grand Guard. It ain't to be any.
How do we... Look, it can't be the staircase. I think it's wood pigeon that's the eaten version. Oh, there is a version of pigeon that you just eat? Okay. Again, I repeat my question. Is it good? I heard the saddest, I don't know where I heard it, but I heard the saddest description of pigeons. That just actually kind of turned me pro-pigeon. Pigeon might just be one of the saddest creatures around us. Because pigeons are... They were domesticated by people. I think it's a posh person thing. Oh, heaven forbid. But pigeons were essentially domesticated by us. And then we lost use for them.
12 weeks have I...
And we just abandoned them. We just cast them out. And the pigeons that we have in the cities these days, they are essentially just the descendants of the pigeons that we just threw out because we didn't need them anymore. So they are too domesticated to live anywhere outside of our world, but we just shit on them constantly. They're essentially the adopted child that a couple has before they believe that they can have a proper child, and then they get a proper child, but a biological child. And then they get a biological child and just sort of shunt the adopted kid away. Right? Yeah, people screw them over big time. Kinda par for the course with humans though, right? I mean, most of the animals that we have domesticated, we haven't discarded, right? Hey, MacDaddy! I just installed my DH2. Ah, there you go. Actively influencing, by the way. Oh, snap. Zed is here too. Yeah? Z's right here. Zed. Oh, I like. Oh, yes. Yes, I probably should. See, I'm sorry. I might just start calling you Zed. I've had this conversation with my D&D team. They are Americanized, so they say Z for Zed, and I'm like, you're saying it wrong. No, that's how America says it. Yeah, what did I say? That's just how you say it wrong. That's incorrect. No, C is right. I'm sorry. Okay, how do we get this rune? Where do we go to fetch it? There is a...
I don't even like to hear them talk. They're called lower class for a reason.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Lowest. And the smell.
How do we get that?
You've made your bed and have to lie.
I don't want to deal with him. I don't want to deal with you either. Came about from my World of Warcraft name, Zai. And some people are lazy and just call me Z, which people pronounce as Z. Well, they shouldn't. They're incorrect. I mean, they can pronounce it as C, but they're wrong. So I guess here's a question for everyone who is playing World of Warcraft with Z. How does it feel to be so wrong? Look, I picked my lane to die on, okay? How do we get those runes?
I just have to finish my shift. Then I can go home, put my feet up.
I spied a lass from Bristol. 'Twas good I had my pistol. Then I met a lady from Tibia. Something and happier.
Oh, come on! Horse shit. Funny thing was, they were more from European countries too. Yeah, the Americanization of culture is horrifying, really. I just said Zed because Australians say Zed. You say it correctly. And I think it sounds cool. It is Zed. Everyone says Zed. It's just the Americans that... I don't know why they do it incorrectly, but it is incorrectly. And I will die on this hill, okay? How the fuck do we get that rune? Zed. I'm gonna... I mean, I shouldn't fuck around with a name, sure, but still. Z. How do we get this rune? Water. What do you mean water? There's water fucking everywhere. Which water? Forward water towards the end or back water towards the beginning? Which fucking... Look, I'm looking at nothing but water right here. There's a secret entrance near where you are. Oh, okay, so it is on the back ass end. Okay, great. I mean, the merging of cultures is always... Yeah, I mean, to some extent fair. To some extent fair. And this is not really a... Oh, I see it. Thank you. Water? Oh shit, fish! You got fish in the fucking tank! Ow! Stop biting my ass!
What's going on here?
Ow. Can I just pull you? Oh shit! Oh, that was good. Oh no. Oh no. Twitch, what do you think is so bad? Biting your ass? Really? Really, Twitch? Really? Is that so bad? Is that so bad? I wouldn't mind someone biting my ass every once in a while. Well, unless they were a fish, of course. The door is on the outside and it leads underwater. On the outside of the entire mansion or on the outside here in the garden? Ever heard of the British invasion of American pop culture a la Sex Pistols and the like? I mean, I know of the Sex Pistols. And sure, I mean, Beatles and everything, right? But I feel like that was not so much of an invasion as it was just Britain offering up sacrifices to American culture to just fucking snack down on, you know? I mean, you let the crabs eat your toes, so fish biting your ass should be nothing. Fair, I guess. Outside in the garden. Okay, so I'm not completely ass over backwards wrong about this now. That's what you're saying. Not completely.
Must have a talk with the cook. That did not.
Is it that pool though, or is it a different pool? That's the next question. Look, I just want to get done with this, right? I'm just gonna get this over with. There were fish in that pool though. I don't want to go there. I don't want to.
I need to pee.
I need to go over there and turn off the zappy zaps. The zappy zoos. The entrance isn't in the water. Okay. Huh. Huh. Nope.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, G, J, K, L, M, N, E.
Oh, wow.
Q, S, U, N, V.
I can only carry one tray at a time. I'm only human. One tray. Do they think there are two of me?
Oh, that, well, it's not a very well hidden entrance, you know? I would like to argue it's not a terribly well hidden entrance. Oh, it's got flies too? Delightful. Fuck off, guys. I think we found it. I think we just might have found it. Mr. Miyagi would be proud. So proud. Just keep cutting, 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 and everything will be fine. Every little thing is gonna be alright. One swipe. Left swing. Everything is alright. I really wanna... Yeah, that's water. Is it fish? Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Well, this seems safe. Surprisingly safe. Is it meant to be this safe? Oh, shit, I'm running out of breath. No, it's not safe anymore. Fuck! Well, that was not very fun. Okay, well, we got it. Okay, we can just go home now. So yeah, we're probably not going to finish the game tonight, but I feel confident that we'll finish the game tomorrow. Where do we come up from here? Somewhere else. Ooh, hi.
Just looking across the bay.
Okay, great.
You won't see any whales this far south.
Is there not one more? I don't think so.
Like the colder.
I think we're good. I think we're Gucci. We look Gucci. I think we're Gucci. We're Gucci.
Destiny is gone at last.
Oh, wow.
Faded into nothing.
I wonder what she has to say about people.
Is peace.
Isn't that a good thing? Fake mom?
You will never gain back what you lost here.
I wonder if just the living Jessamine knows that we got her soul. Like we caught her nose kind of thing. Where do we go to go home?
You're home now. I'm your only
where's the boat?
family.
Megan? Is that the boat? Megan? Megan!
Inhabit two impossible places
Megan!
at once.
Megan! There we go. There we go. Okay. Why was that not around when... Oh. Oh! Okay. I mean, maybe that was always the case, that we didn't get to see the mission markers while we were holding the heart. But I do like the read that Delilah's spirit is not going to help us find where we need to go. I like that a lot. It's like, I'm not fucking showing you the way. Guard. Where was the robot? Where is robot? It's not here apparently. Okay. Can I just scooty Magooty up here? Yeah, great. Fantastic. Okay, let's go home. That's a long down. Like we should be able to. There we go. Okay, let's go. Maybe even do a hard save, just in cases. Just in cases. Megan?
There. Now to wait.
What do you mean, wait? Oh, she's coming. Okay, great. There she comes. Oh, Lordy, coming. Oh, Lord, she coming. Chugga, chugga, chug, chug. This is also a little bit odd, the fact that Megan isn't just here, but we have to wait for her to approach. There hasn't been a case yet, which seems to me to almost suggest something. Also, nice lighting glitch. Standing here next to the water kind of makes me want to play Morrowind again. Morrowind had great swamps. Fuck, I want to play Morrowind again. Megan, are you coming? Am I supposed to come to you? What? Megan. Megan! Fine, I'll come to you. I can do that. I can run over here. No problem, Megan. Megan!
So, is that it? The fall of Karnaca?
From now on, the Duke will be guided by better stars.
Back to the dreadful whale, then, and on toward Dunwall.
Yes, at long last. To take back the throne, and find a way to save my father.
Ready, then?
Yeah, let's fuck on off.
Take me back to the ship.
I'm done here.
Alright. As you want.
Non-lethal and pretty good stealth. We killed no one we were seen. We got all the... Not all blueprints, but... Shit, I don't give a shit. We're fine. Enter Luca Bell's vault through the secret pantry passage. How else? Swam in the submerged storage room. Okay. Replace Duke Luca Bell with his body double and remove the broken gazelle from Duke Luca Bell's vault. Why the fuck? Why did that matter? Oh well. I guess we'll find out. Meet with Megan Foster as I stared into his eyes. This is what I saw. Oh, how does that... whenever I read Megan Foster's name, I think of this specific song. The Ghost of Stephen Foster. I've thought about that on previous streams, and I did look it up a few days ago. The Ghost of Stephen Foster is a really cool, cool song. I'm gonna link it in chat for you. It's a strange one. It's a really fucking weird one, but it is good. How do I do this? There we go. No, god, what the I did, though. I did copy it. Sorry, wrong. I should probably remove that message. Can I please? Thank you. I did it too quick. YouTube wasn't on it. There we go. There it is. Can I just remove this message? No, I can't. I cannot mute myself. I cannot ban myself. That'd be weird. That'd be strange. Okay, well, let's go. Dreadful whale.
I grew up with this broken skyline. The muted colors and the way the light falls. It's Dunwall, but it's not. Have I changed, or does everything just look different when you're not wearing a crown?
We can never go home.
Whatever grand scheme you've got underway now, Delilah, you were smart when you stole this place from me. You knew who among my people to corrupt, and you took away my strongest ally, my father. But you didn't know me. You only saw a sheltered princess. You never thought I'd fight back. You don't know me, Delilah. But you will.
So what, we're gonna walk up to her and stab the heart? Our heart? The hand heart? That'd be pretty cool. Can we just do that now? Or do we need to do a double stabbies? Double stabbies! Mama! I bet it's our money too. Surely, it's gotta be our money. Oh, let's write on our travel log. Oh, that's the head. That's the little thing. That's the gazelle head. Wait, what do we have? Death of an Empress. A farewell. I grieve for a second time. What was it like to walk with a heart somewhere near, but never quite in the real world? It was her wisdom, her insight, her voice, her love. Mother, now I've lost you twice. I knew her spirit was trapped. I knew she needed to be set free, but how could I? Of course she found a way to help me one last time. No, I will not cry. Not yet. Not until all my work is done. Now the heart contains a different spirit, a different voice. Delilah Copperspoon, spinner of lies, thief of thrones. Delilah the selfish, cunning, and cruel. The Duke of Karnaca. Not so long ago, I would have gladly thrust a dagger into Duke Abel's chest, but a more subtle opportunity presented itself, and I took it. The Duke still lives, but they dragged him away, thinking he was his own political double, gone mad. And the Duke's actual double? Well, I think he'll do a much better Duke. He'll be a much better Duke than the real one ever was. People will never know why their ruler suddenly gained wisdom or took on a kinder tone, and maybe they'll wonder why Empress Emily changed just as suddenly. I'm not the same person I was 2 months ago. Now there's only one more task before I can rest. Corvo, my father, I'm coming. A little bit of an unnecessary adage there, but okay. Leaving Serkonos. I don't worry for Serkonos. I've met many good, capable people who have been working on my behalf of the country as best they could. With a real Luca Abel out of the way, I'm certain they'll manage to restore the rule of law, and with it, some of the happiness they've lost. And I'll keep them the best I can as soon as I'm back on the throne. Back to Dunwall. Dunwall, my home. Terrible things, no doubt, happened here since I left. Since I was forced to leave, will the city be in ruins? The people terrified, hiding in their homes? Am I trying to reassure myself, imagining the worst? What if I found the city in better shape than I left it? Delilah doing a better job than I did. Good little bit of self-reflection there, Emily, considering that you hadn't done a bang-up job up until this point, really. No, I don't think it will be the case. I don't really think that's a risk either, but you know, you never know. I know Delilah, and I know myself better now. I feel guilty for all the things I could have done better before this all started. For being an empress, not many people thought us worth fighting for. I don't know what I'll see, but whatever has happened to my city, I mustn't let grief or anger cloud my thoughts, because the destruction of Dunwall won't be weighing heavily on Delilah's mind. She must know I'll be coming for her. She's watched from afar as one after another of her allies has been removed from my path. Does she feel vulnerable? Or was this her plan all along? Oh, well, we're gonna have to bloody well see, won't we? Are there more trophies we could have filled this place with? Probably. Did we miss things? Oh no, we missed things. Heart? What does Heart have to say?
From now, I'm your only family.
You know, that's not quite true though, is it?
Jessamine and I played parlor games in Dunwall Tower.
Rats.
She cheated every time.
Oh. Wine, bitch.
It was 1831. He came to her.
Ooh.
To me. To us. Said we could change it all and make the world right.
You know what? Yeah, this skyline fucking sucks in comparison, doesn't it? Why are there so many sunk ships all of a sudden? Okay, yeah, this is not... There's a fire? Oh, I think Delilah may have just haunted this city.
There are marks on our flesh, made by the knife of Dunwall. Cursed doubt who hides in the world and breathes still.
Oh, he's alive, is he?
Oh, so long ago, we ran across the rooftops, made campfires in the graveyard, slept through the day.
This place fucking, it's fucking disgusting. I like this return to our home, and it certainly doesn't look, even to us, as the Dunwall we remember. We don't remember it smogged like this, gray, almost brown, and its pollution. They're doing a good job of this, I feel.
Brianna was the first to hear our call. She found the place where he was birthed by knife and ritual. Thousands of years past. There are cracks in the world from the outsider's birth, and we draw from these fractures. Can you feel them?
Well, let's assume that we can.
Arms black as polished onyx as he marked her flesh.
This heart is very black, by the way.
I see inside you, but you're not as twisted as I thought you'd be.
Are you disappointed?
Your father stands in my throne room, a statue of cold stone.
Jesus Christ, she really is smack talking us.
Destiny is gone at last, faded into nothing.
That's repetition.
The reward is peace.
Okay, if that's where we're supposed to... No, it's not. Okay, so just have a chat with Billy. Oh, Megan. Sorry. Shouldn't dead name you. No, start briefing. No, yet.
I made a vow I wouldn't...
Megan.
People have called me that for a long time. But
Here
it's
we
a
go.
lie. My name is Billy Lurk.
Everyone's full of secrets. Why do I feel like you've got more to say?
Yeah. I can't believe I'm telling you this. But you deserve the truth. I'll just say it. 15 years ago, I ran with a mercenary gang. We got paid to kill people. Some who deserved it, some who didn't. The boss pulled me up from the Dunwall slums when I had nothing and had run out of rope. This is hard to admit.
Phantom pains.
Whatever it is, spit it out.
Our leader was the assassin Dowd, and I was part of the crew. Our last big job together, we were paid to...
You helped Dowd kill my mother?
Yes. I don't know what else to say. I've lived a very long time wishing I could take that day back, but I can't.
What do you mean? What do you mean choice? What do you mean binary choice? What is this? What is this garbage? What do you mean? What do you mean, game? I mean, this just feels weird at this point. You've changed since those times. Don't... What's the Bible saying? Judge not a son for the sins of the father, nor a father for the sons.
I can't ever forgive you for what you did. But suffering has a way of twisting people. You're a different woman today than you were then.
Yeah.
We're on the way, Vesper.
We've all been hurt.
We're close.
Not all of us did what I did. Or became what Delilah became. I know you'll never get over it. But neither will I.
I hope not. Goodbye, Billy. I'm taking the skiff, and I'll go alone from here.
Policy check. Yeah, that's good, Vesper. Yeah, I should probably sit up fucking straight. Can I not just take that key? Take your keysy? Thank you. Ships are made for sinking. Whiskey's made for drinking. It's gonna be in that locked side room, yeah?
This campaign has been conducted before. Remarkable what Delilah's accomplished.
Here we go.
Coming from such a background.
Of course it's Billy's chamber. We got Albinos and Leviathan's Mind. No shrimp is allowed. Now that's correct, Vesper. Albinos, rat swarms include more white rats. And what was the other one? Fuck, I forget. What's the other one? Leviathan's Mind. There we go. Regenerate mana while underwater. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. That's really fucking cool, actually. Also, sip. If you haven't in the last half hour, sippy sippies.
Where's me drink?
Sippy sippies. There we go. Now we're all sippied and sitting. Her. Oh, that's a mask. Oh, I recognize that mask. I also recognize that blade, by the way.
No one will ever know exactly what it took to save Emily Coleman from a living death as Delilah's puppet. No one except the outsider, who watches everything and thinks his own dark thoughts and speaks to few in any generation. I've learned that our choices always matter. To someone. Somewhere. And sooner or later, in ways we can't always fathom, the consequences come back to us. I came from Serkonos to Dunwall as a boy. Made my living as a killer. One of the few who've heard the outsider's voice. I murdered an empress, but saved her daughter.
We've already heard this, right? This is the outro of the second first game DLC.
I'm ready for what comes.
I think. I believe. What day is it? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know what will happen, no one can know, but I have a feeling that we'll all be dead soon. Everyone dies, just like my sweet Deirdre, twitching in the mud. But I think death is very close now. The air feels strange. The wind is coming from the west. I saw a dead gull floating in some foam. Don't go off to Dunwall, Billy. That's what I'm reading from all these signs. I could run. Finally try and find him at long last, the old knife himself. They could rent another boat. They don't need me, not really, so I could run. I should run. Haven't I had more than my share of blood? So why am I still here? I mean, don't fucking ask me, Billy. Billy. Okay, buddy, have you finished Portrait? It's not bad.
At least the situation with the Duke is behind us. Let's not forget that small detail in all this. Drunken despot.
Home at last. It feels like another lifetime living in the tower. Serkonos has a better Duke now, even if no one else knows it.
Anything else that's new? No, we're good. Okay. Do you have anything in your workshop there? Oh, we do. Oh, you're trying to heat some whale oil from it. Oh, some money too.
Visit the Academy of Natural Philosophy and shock them all.
Why would we want those? Oh.
Assuming it still stands.
Well, holy shit, we're finding stuff here. Like we're just fucking looting. Oh, he's got more pillows. You know, for his back. He's an old fucking gent. Okay, Sokolov, let's get cracking, shall we? Come on, I'm...
You know where to go to find Delilah.
I guess.
But how will you handle her? It's my hope that you have some sort of
I don't know, stab heart, stab her?
It could be tricky.
In that order?
She might not give me any choice but to fight. And Delilah deserves whatever she gets.
At my age, I've come to distrust words like deserve.
That's fair.
As I told you,
There's
I
no
knew
such
her
thing.
long ago. Badly wounded, deep at her center, but cunning, and looking for a way to pull herself up. Perhaps more than anything, Delilah had a talent for imagining the world as a better place. If only that could have been channeled towards something less twisted.
It's probably too late to dwell on regrets.
Yes, you're right. In any case, please watch yourself. I've come to care a great deal about you.
Goodbye.
Don't
Anton.
fucking kiss me. Consent, Anton, for fuck's sakes. Okay. Well, that's a lot of wine. Alrighty then. Well, allons-y-vous, I guess. What time is it? 24:41. We could enter the next stage, right? We could just take a peek. A sneaky little peeksy. We could do that. So we're leaving Megan on the boat. Yeah, that makes sense. This place fucking honks. What are we doing for powers? We got 11 Roonies. Got as much as we want from... Oh, we can do the pull. The pull is so much fucking fun. Let's get a pull at least. Let's get Darth Vadery over here. Doppelganger we're not using as much as we might have. Deflecting is fun. Catfall. Less damage. More runny. Deflect towards... but... We don't want to... Do we just... Block. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to kill people like that. The time window that allow a parry in a melee and ranged attack is increased, allowing you to parry more easily. But that doesn't sound bad. We're probably gonna go in a little bit harder here. We're already low chaos, and I don't really care if we don't kill anyone. I don't. We can kill some people. Well, Delilah. I have no reason to not kill Delilah. Ooh, that's a whale real close to the shore. The fuck are you doing so close to the shore, dude? Aren't you afraid that you're gonna beach? Dude, get out into the open water, my guy. They're gonna catch you. They're gonna catch you. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, they mentioned that the whales are sieging the port, which would explain why so many of the whaling ships are sunk. And if that's the case, there's no more whale oil coming into the city, which would mean that they're burning other fuels. Maybe this is wood smoke or oil smoke. Maybe that is a plan of Delilah's. She wants to put an end to the whale oil trade because she is sort of, I mean, witch, being more in tune with nature and stuff. Would be weird if she turned to oil though, but you know. Let's go. Actually, let's say do a hard save first. Just in cases. Just in cases. Now we're good. Let's go.
If old Samuel could see me now.
Oh, he'd be so proud. I bet. You must confront Empress Delilah Copperspoon before she changes all the world with her will. Enter Dunwall Tower and find the way to reunite Delilah Copperspoon's spirit with her body to make her mortal again. Only then can you eliminate her and take back the throne. Yeah, that's certainly something we're gonna do next stream. Blackwater. Sunken ships. But that's the dreadful whale, I suppose.
Take me to Dunwall Tower. Bring me back to the cage of my own chest.
I'm just gonna shove you in there.
Delilah will be made mortal again.
You let your mother slip into oblivion. Do you know where my mother's resting? In a child's coffin, her skinny legs tucked beneath her, because I couldn't afford proper burial, while my father rests in the Imperial crypt.
You're lying.
You still can't accept it, little girl. Your father was born a nobody. I inhabit your mother's heart, and my body walks the halls of your crumbling palace and sleeps between your sheets.
If I learned anything in Karnaca, it's that birth shouldn't give anyone the right to rule. You earn it every day by serving the people who need you. Now I'm coming to end your tyranny, Delilah.
That's a little bit of a weird flex coming from you there. Oh shit, we do have stuff? Fuck, okay. So we're back from outer space. Oh, dog. Fuck. 2 dogs. 1 dog, 2 dog. Oh, shit. I'm slippies. Slippies. Can I get up and it? Oh, I saw it. No, come on. Oh, maybe this is enough. Ooh, oh my god, my toes are tingling. My toes are tingling. Where did the dogs go? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Did you just let the dogs out? Who let those dogs out? Oh, probably shouldn't walk on the rails. They tend to... They don't look electrified, though. Are they not? Is no one nothing running on whale oil anymore? Neat. So we can just walk on these. Huh. That's cool. Does that mean there's no walls of light? No nothing? Oh, I mean... Might be better for the environment, but... Oh, shit. Is that just Delilah singing lullabies to the city?
Eat them of frost, eat them of snow, the monarch decreed to them below. Upon a coast they perched his head, cursed his name,
That's cool.
Everything's gone to the void here. Can't hurt to be stocked up on munitions.
Sure, I'll buy a thing or two. Sure. And we got stuff. Oh, gun stuff. First off, I feel like you get a thing that I want. You got a thing that I want. A thing that I want. Key to the City Watch Armory. Sure. Why do you have that?
Glad we could do business.
I feel like I should buy it just so that you don't have it. Then upgrade. A piece. What do we
I
have?
have some upgrade plans for your gear.
Right, this thing. Still don't care about this thing. Pistol.
I don't know how long Dunwall is going to stand.
Do we need everything? 6 upgrades required. Okay. Better accuracy. Sure.
I'll take that.
Fire rate. Sure. More bluet. Explosive bluets.
You won't regret it.
Even faster reload speed? Yeah, sure, okay. I mean, we got frogs up the wazoo. Up the witch zoo? Up the wazoo, chat. Aren't you listening? Bouncy bullets? We should be able... Oh, we need that one too? My god. There we go. Okay, so what do these give us? Pistol chain feeds ammo, never needs reloading. Oh my fuck. Bullets are fired in rapid bursts. Magazine size is set to 3. Improved the accuracy. Reduced area of effect, spread damage range. Burst mode or big clip? Big clip. What else do we have? What's this? Reduces damage taken or you are less visible in well-lit areas. I feel like, well, less visible is what we really need here. Or want here, rather. Make less noise when running. I feel like that's relevant to our interests. Make even less noise, sure. We'll make even less noise. We like less noise in this here stream. Yeah, okay, we're done here. Great. See ya.
Watch your ass out there.
My ass? My ass is so watched. Customers, don't ask for a gin sling. If you don't know the proper drink, here's the way we do it.
Everyone has to make a living,
That's
right?
that. Drink once more. Seen that before. Plenty of times. Curious. Dogs? 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 No dogs? Great. No dogs. There's no one around here. There's not even guards. Kind of feel like pushing through, but I can't be certain that I'm gonna have time for it. I do have an early morning in the morning. Watched by fish. I'm always watched by fish. Those are the dogs. But there's no one else here? What the fuck happened to this place? I guess Delilah happened to it. Next one, rune. Okay. So, see? How close are we to the end here? Is it pretty straightforward to Delilah, or is there gonna be a big fucking thing in the palace? Is it... Are we talking an hour or like 3 or 2? In J.P.S terms? Normal people terms about 20 minutes. Yeah, and I want to do a digest of it. Maybe we should just stop here for the evening then. Let's get this.
Good money for the tip.
Hi. Don't.
Someone is asking for trouble over there.
Don't hit him. Don't hit him.
Time to die, little girl. Come on.
Did you kill him?
Finish this.
What was that? Witch? Fucking witches? Oh my god, fucking witches? There's a decent amount to digest and go through, for sure, yeah. Fair amount to explore as well. Okay, well... In that case, maybe we should just tie it off here. This is not a bad site for it, actually. This is not a bad place for it. And I mean, I would... Yeah, well, we're gonna finish it tomorrow then. We're gonna finish it tomorrow. In the first half of the stream, and then we're gonna swing over to some light, just hang and Cultist Simulator probably. Because I do want to do a Cultist Simulator run before we're done. Yeah, well, before we get into something thick again, and that's probably gonna be BioShock Infinite, I think. Yendosh, you had notes on it, and that would be really fucking cool, actually, to test my perception of it as well, because I remember it fondly, but maybe it doesn't hold up. I don't know. I have not applied modern eyes to Bioshock Infinite, but I remember it fondly. Either case, we are probably gonna have to run. Chat, if you get ads now, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take an ad break. I'm just gonna run them, so I get rid of them. Sorry, chat, if you get an ad break. I don't think... We'll see. Well, I think most of the people around here are subbed, so it probably won't matter. Anywho's... Yeah, so we're gonna tie it off here for the evening. I really don't... I need to get up fairly early in the morning, and I don't want to push it in case we get slogged down. I mean, if I start pushing it, I need to push to the end, right? So might as well tie it off here then, and we're just going to finish it tomorrow, which is fine. Absolutely fine. And then we don't need to rush it. We can just take our time, digest the game, because we usually do a bit of a digest after the game, once it's done. And considering that we're just going to do something slow and easy for us, once we're done here, once we're done with Dishonored, some Cultist Simulator. I don't think most of you have seen Cultist Simulator. How many people in chat know about Cultist Simulator? Has anyone here heard it? We played a lot of Cultist Simulator a little less than a year ago, during October, November, December, I think. Not me. It's a really neat game. It is written by an absolute master of writing. He's so fucking good at weird fiction. His name is Alexis Kennedy. He wrote Fallen London, Sunless Seas, or Sunken Seas, and Sunless Skies, or Sunken Skies, I forget which is which. Probably Sunless Skies and Sunken Seas. All of those are weird games, and they're not mainstream at all. In Fallen London, that was a browser game way back, where you played... It was some sort of an alternate universe London that had sunken through the crust of the earth into the sub-earth, Agartha essentially, the world underneath the world, and was sitting there at the Untersea, and it was this weird horror, weird fiction world where you just sort of gallivanting along with your cane and your house and did dinner parties with Illithids and Clayman. And then he did a spin-off on that I think is Sunken Seas, where you're playing you're a captain of a ship in that sunken ocean, which is also kind of cool. It's very good writing, very weird fiction writing. And then there's also, I'm not sure he was involved with it, but there's a spin-off on that where you're playing basically a sky traveling train in that underworld as well. I think it's the same underworld. Anyway, he went on to make two games right now. One is fairly new, I think. It's only got like 2 years on it, and they're still doing updates for it. So he made a game called Cultist Simulator. That is essentially a card game RPG, with some light roguelike elements to it, where you're essentially creating a cult in this cosmology that he made. That is absolutely fucking fascinating. It focuses on a dream. If you can dream yourself into a place that is behind our reality, that connects other histories that have been cordoned off or even destroyed by the gods of this dream for safety. It's got this fascinating cosmology to it, and I think a lot of you would get a kick out of it. It does its storytelling really well, because what you're doing, how you're getting story out of it, how you're getting cosmology out of it, is you're essentially buying books, weird occult books that tell you a thing or nothing, which you accumulate occult lore in different categories with, which in turn you can use as ingredients or tools to perform weird rituals, recruit followers, go on expeditions to get more weird books. And your purpose, varies a little bit on playthrough to playthrough, but the main gist of it is that you want to ascend into this dream, the mansis, as they call it. The nomenclature is really fucking cool. The language structure is really fucking cool. I would argue that Alexis Kennedy might just be one of the top tier weird fiction writers alive today. Jeff Vandermeer is another one. But Alexis Kennedy is absolutely top tier weird fiction. He's so fucking cool in how he writes. We played a lot of Cultist Simulator again during the winter. And it's been a while since we did a run. We did a run a few months back which I botched a winter run. And I'm really feeling trying a knock run. I will explain more what that means tomorrow then, probably, on the last bit of the stream. I'm really looking forward to it, actually. Cultist Simulator is really neat, and I haven't played it for a while. I really want to get into the second game he made also in the same sort of cosmology, Book of Hours, where you're washed ashore on a island off the coast of southern Britain that has a library on it, and you realize that you're supposed to be the new librarian. So you're sort of exploring this house, this massive fucking mansion, and also exploring its histories. You're exploring the books in it, you're cataloging the books, you're reading the books, you're solving the mystery of the books, and it turns into this weird occult, it's almost kind of Simsy in a way, in a weird way. It's really fucking cool. I played it with Frederick. Me and Finnick started our joint streams by playing Cultist Simulator and then Book of Hours because I thought that he was going to get a kick out of cosmology of it. So yeah, we're going to do that as a palate cleanser. Do a run of Cultist Simulator once we are done with Dishonored. But before we get to that, now that the ads are proper done, I want to remind you all what we're doing here. What we're all about here on the channel. Well, you know, this is a literature criticism channel, but for games. So we apply the theories of literature criticism on the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstructions, pretty much anything we can get our hands on. We don't just do this because it's fun. We don't just do this because it does add to the legitimacy of gaming. C, buy the book. Yeah, read the book. Exactly. I do this for promotional purposes. That is the main reason why I'm here. I never intended to be a professional streamer. Instead, I want to promote my other work. You see, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time, currently working on my 9th. And I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of my books. My 6th in the line. The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough in a near-future London to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not as conflict-oriented as most other AI media is, and it is about spontaneous sapiens, not constructed, all of which permits us to approach the subject matter, the transhumanist conversation, from a bit of a different angle, hopefully a more constructive angle. You know, hopefully. Knock on wood. I'd highly recommend it. Of course, I'm biased, but I think this is really cool. I'm nothing if not my own harshest critic, and this is the first book that I can reread, you know, as part of editing or whatever, and still think is really fucking neat. I think there's a lot of cool shit in here, and I cannot recommend it enough. Where can you get this if you're curious? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it not just as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy, but you can also get it, well, not all of it, but you can get a sample of it. It's almost 5 chapters, like 4.5 chapters, I think. Almost 50 pages that you can just read, download it as a PDF and read however much you want. And if it does hook you, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, you know, hashtag fuck Bezos, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, books to read, where you can get it at a vendor of choice. There are tons of them. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones or changing their names occasionally. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Guess what? You're all amazing. Yeah, everyone in chat is amazing. Everyone in chat is amazing. If you want to read something of mine that's not quite this lengthy as a full-length novel, well, you know what? I do have an online archive just for that purpose. It's called Wasted Words. It's just a piece of shit WordPress, really. It's nothing fancy. It's a place for me to put up short stories, pieces of poetry. I got a weekly column coming up every Tuesday, so a new one's coming up this Tuesday. I read it aloud previous during the stream. And if you're curious about reading my work without having, get bogged down in a full-length novel, also for free, I mean, there's ads on it. Those I don't get a single cent out of, but, it costs money to run a WordPress without ads. I'd highly recommend checking it out. One of them that I'm kind of... It's old by now, this one. But it does set off a chain of stories set in... That includes you, Mr. Lindberg. No, can't hear you. Mop, mop, mop. This little short story that I'm linking right now, The House Always Wins, it sets off a bit of a chain of short stories. It's The House Always Wins, followed by Whom Does the Mountain Lean On, followed by Combartering Below, and Approaching Darkness for 2. That's a quadruped of short stories that I'm pretty fucking high on, and those short stories also will inform the book that I'm, on the cusp of producing, that I will produce for this winter. Because I guess I got a bunch of books, and there is one that I plan on getting out there to you coming in December. I'm aiming for a December release. There's a sales event that I want fresh, new first editions available for. So I got that going for me. Frederick is actually proofreading a last run of it, giving me suggestions on it. He's doing it now. So hopefully it's going to be available for you by December. Late December, probably. I don't want to set a date. I guess there is a date that I have as a hard deadline, but, we'll get to it. Anywho, please check out the Wasted Words. Yeah? If you want to join this growing community of people here around Twitch, if you want to keep these conversations going, but maybe in a bit of a more level playing field instead of this sort of 1.5 way conversation that we got during live streams, why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord, where you can carry on conversation about books, movies, games, weird science and tech, lore and myth. I know a friend of the channel, Jewel Penid. I still don't know how that whole thing goes, but Jules, they and Frederick have been going on occasion about World of Warcraft lore, for example. Or if you want to give me suggestions on either what you'd like to see us play here on the channel, or what bells and whistles you'd like to see either on the Discord or on the Twitch itself, there is a suggestion channel there as well. So please swing by the Discord. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, primarily buy the book. Read the book, or if it's not your jam, refer the book. That also helps. It's all about distribution, right? Getting this little puppy into hands all across the world. Or review the book. That really fucking helps, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on the reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. So that really fucking helps. But if you want to do none of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but it's more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool. I'd like to buy them a beer. Just Jewel is usually fine. Oh, okay. I haven't seen Jewel around for a bit. I understand they moved, right? I think. Anyway, I miss Jewel. Unless you're her fiance, yeah? Well, I'm not. As it turns out, I'm not. Anywho's, yeah, I think that's about it for the for the YouTubes at least. Twitchies, please stick around. I am gonna send you on somewhere, and I'm gonna talk about the schedule coming up. But please stick around, because I'm gonna send you on. I'm gonna send you somewhere nice if you do. But we are gonna tie it together for you who watches on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. It is amazing that people want to watch this even without the interaction. It feels really nice to have a permanent archive too. It feels really fucking good. And soon we will be done with Dishonored. It also feels nice. It's been a hoot. It's been great, but we've been at Dishonored for a while. It will feel good to get out of it. Yeah, there's been a lot happening in real life. Vesper, if you talk to Jewel, give them my best, yeah? You may not be, but I am. Oh, there we go. Give them my best. I miss them. And wish them well. Anywho, Thank you so much, YouTube. I'm sure there's going to be links hovering around my head here. Hopefully that's going to send you on to somewhere else that you might enjoy. So until you pick your poison, I'll see you next time, okay? See you soon, YouTube.